Ooh. Okay. All right. Hi. Welcome to Meditating on Matter. This is a series called Tales from the Natural World. I have a box full of tales. Stories from books, pieces of books. I kind of just pieced, certain shit together from books. So we're going to be reading. I'm going to read the story for you. Let's pick one first, because I kind of enjoy doing this on camera. I added some more too today, so excited about that too. I'm baked. It's like 11:33 at night. I am baked. I'm gonna do it to the spirit tummy to stop. Oh shit, or my muscles. Fuck. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we have two. But we're only taking one. This is significant. These stories are coming together. They're showing up together. It's interesting. It's giving a dream. Am I oily? I got out of the shower. Excuse me. I got out of the shower. And I oiled myself up. Yeah. I'm all soft and shit. Yeah. All right. These two stories come together. Intuitively, I'm picking up energies of the moon. I don't know. It's giving... Okay. I'm thinking of a story. And I don't think this story is in here. But it might be. So, I don't know. Because I've heard, a lot of wisdom throughout the years. And I kind of forget where the hell I even picked up the wisdom from my damn self. So that's another reason why I enjoy this series so much. I really do. Okay. I have a pot on the stove for some tea. And I almost forgot about it. Let me go turn that off. No. We good. I don't even smell it yet. We is good. Actually, that is simmering. Real low. Anyways. This is giving a story where it was Yemoja and Shongo and they was running together. But there's also an aspect, I don't remember if it's the same story or a different story, but it was the same people, Yemoja and Shongo. And Yemoja is the Orisha of the waters, but the surface layer. So, all the light that touches the water is Yemoja. So the surface layers. She's a mermaid. Yeah, you could say that. I think she's more than that. She also has younger archetypes to herself, which are on land, and they kind of, they're interesting. They behave kind of fiery, like Yemoya, Yemaya is different on land. It's her young attribute. The older attribute is her finding herself in the waters. But even then, she may often come up as if she's looking for something. That's another. But this is her younger, because she's running with Shango. I feel it. Well, I don't know. I'm also picking up energies of the moon. But let's get into it. I don't want to take both, but I just fuck it. I don't want to take both, but we are. Why the sea is salty. Ooh. Okay, and then we're gonna open that one up. Why the sea is salty. The way I know which book it is, it doesn't even say which book it is. It just has the name and a page, but I know which book it is. I know. I flipped right to it. Cold as hell, G. I be in these books real good. Oh my God, it's sand in it. Y'all can see the sand, child. Well, I like to read my books in the in the water. Look at me. By the waters. I like to read by the waters, so. Jesus, now it's sand everywhere. Alright. The fucking sand is pissing me off. Alright. A drop of water. Alright. Why the sea is salty. Everything has its consequences. I'm excited. Sunrise. Osagaru? Osagure? Osagure? Gure. Osagure. Okay. Amen. Sunrise. Osagure stood on the shore, grazing into the ocean's endless surf. It seemed angry today, rising and swelling with great waves that sent a fresh ocean mist over the beach. He watched the morning sunrise, looking not at the sun itself, but at the path of bubbling sunlight over the water. A path that ended on the horizon, where the sky touched the sea. It disappeared in the fresh, blue ocean and an even bluer sky, into a gentle, slapping curve that slipped from view. He licked his lips, tasting the ocean's mist on his skin. No water in the world tasted fresher than that from his mother, Yemaya. Wow, I'm cold as hell. I'm cold as a bitch. Like, damn. I say, I'm cold as fuck. Okay. I don't even know me. I don't even know me right now. What can I say? Like I said, I'm baked too, so. I don't know, man. I'm cold as hell, though. I think I'm dope as fuck. I don't give a damn what anybody else say. I know me, fuck, but like, I'm some real nigga shit. Anyways, gently, he bent to scoop up a handful to drink before beginning his ibo. Osagare. Gu. Osagu. Like ru, right? Osaguru. Osagure. Osagure. Osagure was a poor man, and the ibo he offered that day was simple. On the sand, he put 7 green apples, 7 green pears, and a bunch of green grapes. And then he stood back and sang Imaya's ancient songs as the waves reached out to the shore and sucked the offering into the sea. I am but a poor man, Imaya, he whispered into the waves when the last piece of fruit was sucked under the sea, and I need help. okay. The diviners said, you would help me if I made evil to you. I help all those who come to me with faith and with evil, said a woman's voice. Asagre, Asagre snapped around and froze. Before him was one of the most beautiful women his eyes had ever seen. She was tall, imposing, and went bendless breast, meant for the suckling of babies and the tempting of men, in a waist so tiny. Oh, damn. It's fucking tea, bitch? Was it? Real nigga shit? Or was we? In a waist so tiny, it seemed at odds with the childbearing hips beneath them. Her face was dewy, rich, and black, and her eyes like dark pools of ink. Her hair was long and loose, coarse, but kept in place with cowries and seashells woven into the strands. Child, why can't I not say this folk name? Osa, I got that. It's the goo. Re. Goo, is it goo like rue? Osagure. Goo. Isagure. I think that's Isagure's face was torn between astonishment and fear. Nigga was scared, but like damn, like oh shit, like oh, fuck, nervous. I don't know. Don't be afraid. You came here looking for me, but it was I who found you. He threw himself to the sand, rolling from side to side before putting his head on the ground. Yemaya reached down and touched his shoulders gently, blessing him. Ashe. And then, with an almost preternatural. I ain't never heard that word before. What is the ter part in English? I know the pre is like before, but the ter. Natural. Okay. Preternatural. Well, hold on. Let me keep reading. And then, with an utmost preternatural strength. Okay. Preternatural strength helped him rise to his feet. So, like, inhumane in a way. Like, before, like, bitch, was that magic? Like, what the fuck was that? Strong bitch. I think. The fuck? Strong bitch, I think. Fuck, I think that's what that would be my assumption of what the fuck preternatural. Okay. They embraced, Risha and human. And Asogure felt like Ashe. What? And Asogure felt Ashe, like warm water flowing into his body. Ooh. When they parted, he reached out for her again. The feeling of separation was intense, like falling down a well. But Yemaya stood back and looked at him lovingly. He felt naked under her gaze. I live in more places than the sea, Osagaru. Girl, what the fuck? Get it together. 11:47. Oh my god. Osagaru, I've been watching you as you made Igbo. I am most pleased. I have been listening to your singing. It brought joy to my heart. And now I have something for you. She walked him to a palm tree that grew on the edge of the beach. Beside it sat a mortar. I know what the fuck that is. I don't know what it looked like though, but I know what it is because I know this story. Anyways, where was I? Motar. Where the fuck was the motar? But Osagare. Now, how the fuck do I say this nigga name for real? Osagure. But Osagure noted that it had strange markings up and down its sides. He stood close to Yemaya and even closer to the motar. And something like a low-pitched hum seemed to fill his chest. All your life you've lived in the shadows of your brother, Osamuni. All that is about to change. Osamuni was Osagure's older brother. And it was true. All his life he lived in his all his life he lived in his older brother's shadow. Cause I read shit in my own words sometimes. I don't know. While Osamuni was brilliant, Osagure was dull. Osamuni was handsome and Osagure was plain. His brother was favored by his parents while Osagure was left to fend for himself in the world. Y'all want me to reread that? His brother was favored by his parents, while Osagure was left to fend for himself in the world. And as the older brother, when their parents passed, he inherited everything, including the salt mines. And those mines were what made him wealthy beyond his wildest dreams. Osagure remained poor. This is my gift to you, Osagure. She looked at the stone mortar. Fuck it. It was slightly taller than his knees. I've seen these before, but normally they're made of wood. This one is made of stone. Yes, stone. Stone taken deep from the earth. Stone that lies deep beneath your brother's salt mines. I mined the stone myself and with my own hands. My ocean runs beneath the earth in secret caves. No mortal. Now I'm just fucking confused. I don't know. Because the fucking motar and then it's mortal. So it just fucked me up. Anyways. Excuse me, Lord. All right. My oceans run beneath the earth in secret caves no mortal will ever see. And there is one that runs below your ancestral salt mines. I took the stone from which this mortar was curved from that place. And I oh my God, girl. I took this stone from which this mortar was carved from that place. And I carved it into a mortar with my own hands. I was fucking up too much. It's pissing me off. Okay. Where was I? Thank you, Yemaya. Osagure looked at the motar puzzled. But what am I to do with it? Since the day your parents died, I have watched over you, Osagure. Even though your brother inherited the kingdom, and even though he got the salt mines, never once did you get bitter. You did your best with what you had, and today you came to make Igbo. There was no bitterness in your heart. There was only love for me and hope for a brighter future. Ashe. I was just at the waters today. Anyways. Still, what am I to do with the motar? Yemaya smiled, ignoring his question. Little did you know that your older brother stole everything from you. Your parents meant for you to have half their wealth. Your parents meant for you to have half the salt mines. They wrote everything down on a piece of paper. They gave specific directions as to how everything was to be divided equally. But your brother found that he, who was your own blood, he, who was once your best friend, he destroyed that paper, and as the older brother, he declared himself sole heir to all your parents owned. He would not do that. He did. But this motar sets all things right. This motar has ashe and will make you a rich man. Osagure ran his hands over with the motar and felt something. It was like the ashe that flowed to him from Yemaya, but not wet. It felt dry and warm and left a salty taste in his mouth. I taste salt, said Asagure. Yes, that is the ashe from the motar. Just as your brother amassed a fortune with the salt mines he stole from you, you shall amass a fortune selling salt. The motar will give it to you. She leaned in close to Asagure. Pay careful attention to what I teach you. Whenever you want salt, you need to say these words. Dance, motar, dance. And let the salt flow free. Now say it back to me. Dance, motar, dance. Asagare chanted the words, and the motar began to move, beating the earth. Each time it slammed into the ground, a mound of salt appeared. Quickly, the salt spread. And when you have enough salt, say Yemaya, you say still, motar, still, and let the salt be. Now say it back to me. Still, motar, still. Relax, nigga. I don't know. Oh, God. Okay. He said the words. Fuck it. He said the words. The motar stopped. That is amazing. I must write those words down, nigga. No. Literally, nigga, no, said Yemaya. The secret of the motar is only for you. Never write the words down. One day you will be rich, and your brother will be poor. And you will be able to buy back the salt mines from him. One day you will be so rich that the kingdom will be yours. And when that happens, there will be no need for the motar anymore. I will take it back far beneath the earth for all time. Osagaru thanked Yemaya for all she had given him, and with great difficulty he carried the heavy motar back home. His wife was waiting for him sullenly in the kitchen. She cooked over a stove candlelight. When he walked into the kitchen, she barely looked up. It's late. What did the diviners tell you? He kissed her lightly on the cheek. I don't understand how she... what? Mind my business. Anyways, he kissed her lightly on the cheek. They told me I had to make Igbo, and Yemaya would make me a rich man. The diviners always say that, she said. Her words were heavy, filled with grief. She turned to look at him. And did you? Did you make Igbo? She saw the stone motar he carried over his shoulders. He sat down on the floor with a great thud. She jumped. I did. And I saw Yemaya today. She came to me. She gave me this. You saw Yemaya. The fuck, nigga? Her voice was thin and wispy. In a dream? A vision? How the fuck did you see her? Curious. She came to me and gave me this. His wife smiled. Her husband had always been a dreamer, given to tall tales about the Orisha. And what is this? A salt madar, watch. Softly, Osagaru chanted the words Yemaya taught him. His voice was soft and unsure at first, but as he remembered those words, his voice grew stronger. The motar twitched and then jumped. His wife jumped as well, cause like, what the fuck, nigga? When it landed on the floor with a great crash and lifted again, beneath it was a mound of salt. Osagaru stopped singing again and again. The motar lifted and slammed into the floor as if it moved by unseen hands, and the mound of salt spread and grew. Soon the entire floor was covered in salt. His wife stood there with her mouth open, not moving, watching the salt grow at her feet. I mean, let me be real. If this was me and my husband bought some shit like this home, I don't know, man. He said, you boy. Like, hey, man, turn that shit off, G. I don't give a fuck. Turn this shit off. Okay. Fucking up the floors and shit. Cause who's cleaning this? Like, no, just turn it. I ain't need too much proof, you know. Overall. All right. How? She asked. How do you make it stop? Again, Osagaru chanted. Only this time he spoke the words Yemaya taught him to make the motar sit still. The mound of salt beneath it stopped growing and spreading. We will be rich, my wife. We will sell our salt and be as rich as my brother. She flew into his arms. When word reached Osamoni that his brother was now a vendor of salt, at first he did not believe it. But when his palace guards verified that Osagaru was indeed selling salt in the marketplace, he was perturbed. Perturbed? Nigga was pissed. I don't know. Fuck. Perturbed. Nigga was perturbed. Perturbed. The fuck? I don't know. Nigga was pissed, apparently. Because at first he didn't believe it. He was like, oh, fuck no. Dead ass. And then nigga said, he was like, nah, dead ass. I did see your brother out there selling salt type shit. He was like, where the fuck he get salt from? Bro was pissed. Nigga was pissed. Oh, hating ass bitch. Pissed. What the fuck? Hell no. No, a hater when I see one. That bitch is a hater. Okay. Where the fuck was it? My brother sells salt. Where does he get it from? Dead ass. We don't know, answered the guard. He and his wife hawk it in the market, and when they run out, they return home. A few hours later, they return, their cart overflowing with bags of salt, and they sell it cheaply. But they have no mines. They have no laborers. Where do they get it from? The guard was silent, because he don't fucking know either shit. Fuck, ain't got nobody. Because we be in the bitch slaving. And it be the two of them. Fuck is going on? Yeah, everybody was fucking confused. Motherfuckers who ain't even had no business with the shit was confused. Hell nah. Find out. The fuck? Everybody confused. Pissed and confused. They ass pissy and confused. Fucking pissed and confused, he said. Watch my brother in the marketplace. And when he returns out of salt, when he runs out of salt, follow him. So I was listening, when he returns home, follow that nigga. Anyways, see where he gets it. See who he gets it from. I want to know everything. Fuck, we ain't finna be confused in this bitch. I need to fucking know. This motherfucker already plotting to steal some shit. That's sick, bro. The guard did just that. His ass ain't getting paid enough. Anybody who can do some shit like that ain't getting paid enough. Cause everybody, nigga, you ain't paying me enough to go follow your fuck ass brother. Bitch, you do it yourself. Stupid ass nigga. The fuck? Goofy ass motherfucker. You better get your ass in the field, bitch. No. Fuck. And walked away. That's what I'm. No, fuck ass nigga. Anyways, child, I don't know. He returned later in the afternoon. Someone was waiting for him. What did you find out? The guard was pale-faced when he told him. That shit witchcraft, nigga. That shit magic. It's his magic, period. Is what? Like what? It's what? It's what? Osamoni's face was twisted in disbelief. This nigga was fucking shook, sick, all types of shit. You know? Fuck. It's magic. Your brother has a stone mortar that he speaks to. It pounds the earth and salt comes out from nowhere. And he and his wife bag it up as the mortar makes it. Fuck it. That's impossible. I know it seems impossible, but I watched it with my own eyes. He spoke to the mortar as his wife stood beside him. And then the mortar started moving up and down. It pounded the floor hard before lifting again. And each time it hit the floor, under it a pile of salt grew. After he stopped chanting, it kept pounding, and the salt pile kept growing. I watched them bag it, more than they could keep up with. And then I ran here to tell you. Osamuni was quiet. When he spoke, his voice was thin. My brother always believed in magic and tall tales. Since he was a young child, he was devoted to the Orisha Yamaya. He spent a lot of time with priestess and diviners. Maybe there is something to all of that after all. He looked at his guard sternly. You remember these words he spoke? I do. He spoke the words Osaguru said to the Motar. Osamoni held his hands up. Stop. That is enough. I want you to get that Motar for me tonight while my brother and his wife sleeps. Bring it to my ship. We'll set sail. You and I will travel just away from land, and I'll test this Motar for myself. If it works, you get to live. Yes, sir, said the guard before slipping away timidly. A magic stone Motar. Who ever heard of such a thing? Samoni asked himself. While Asagaru and his wife slept, the guard slipped in quietly through the front door. It was locked, but the guard knew how to pick locks, and in a few minutes, he was in. His fellow guard stood just outside, keeping watch. 12:09, by the way, 1:09. He made his way to the kitchen, where the Motar sat still, and with a great effort, he lifted the heavy stone over his shoulders. As quietly as he came in, he left. Together with his man, he made his way to port. Osamuni was waiting on the ship. By moonlight, they set sail, following the stars just over the horizon's bend, where there was no hope of anyone seeing what they were about to do. Osamuni looked back at the shore, its sandy beach glowing with the silvery sheen of the moon. He watched as it seemed to slip from view, swallowed up by the ocean. The stone Motar sat on the ship's deck. It too glowed in the moonlight, the hard white stone reflecting it like a thick star. You remember the words? He asked his guard. He smiled and stood tall. All the ship's crew came to the deck to watch and listen. Softly at first, his voice unsure of the words, he began chanting. The Motar twitched. I said, 12:11, 11:11. No, that's 1:11. God damn. It's a whole bunch of intuition in this motherfucker. We are getting aware, eh? Ah, shit. This is a good one. I love this story. It's a good one. The Motar twitched. It levitated slowly before crashing into the deck with a thud. There was a mound of salt beneath it. Chanting, ordered Osamoni. Again and again the guard chanted. Again and again the Motar slammed into the deck. Too much in this motherfucker. Each time there was twice the amount of salt sitting on the deck. It grew and slid across the floor until the crew's feet were buried beneath it. Enough, ordered Osamuni. That is enough for now. Man, we set for the next port. Bag this salt. When we get closer, we will make more and we will be rich. The thought of producing salt without labor gave Osamuni's vision of gold bars and more dancing in his head. Nigga said, "Who? I'm finna be a billionaire. Fuck. I just stole this nigga shit. I'm finna be a motherfucker." Ah. Bitch think he really hot shit in this motherfucker. 12-12. Hell nah. 112. Fuck no. I'm sorry, I have to laugh. I have to laugh, G. That's ancestral giggles. I don't know. That's some silly shit. This shit, I'm sorry. But overall, the guard stopped chanting. The motar, however, did not stop pounding. That's enough, he told the guard. Make it stop. But I stopped. The fuck, nigga? Bitch, you said stop chanting and I stopped. I'm confused. Fuck. I don't know why this shit still... Fuck is it still... I don't know. You said stop, I stopped. Fuck. What the fuck? The poor guard just so fucking confused. Bitch trying to take my life. Nah, I stopped and he telling me to... Fuck, like, please, nigga. Please. Okay? But I stopped, said the guard. Each time the motar pounded on the deck, twice the amount of salt appeared. It had reached the stairs to the lower deck and was spilling down below. How did my brother make it stop? What the fuck did he do? Shit. Fuck. This bitch is crazy. 12:14, G. Oh my god. I never saw him make it stop, said the guard. Fuck, nigga, I got fucking know. I never. Motherfucker, you said how did he do it? I saw how he did it. I didn't see how he made it stop, motherfucker. That was enough for me. Shit. Nigga made the shit stop. I had to get the fuck on. He made the shit stop. I'm like, bitch, I'm confused. This is what, like, fuck, nigga. Are you asking me? I seen that scary ass shit and ran. That poor guard, the guard is going through it right now, real bad. I feel bad for this man. Not too much though, cause he could have walked away. I would have. Stupid ass nigga. You go take your own brother shit. Fuck you asking me for. I never saw him make it stop, said the guard. Nigga, what? The ship started to rock and roll under the weight of the salt. We're sinking, cried one of the crewmen. Throw it overboard, quickly. The guard reached for the motar, but as he grabbed it, it shook him off. Another crewman, it shook him off, yeah. Another crewman reached for the motar, but it threw him off as well. Shit, that nigga went, whoo. You know how they be like, that shit funny. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, I can smell my teeth. Let me grab that. Sorry. I apologize. I genuinely forgot. Being real. Okay. That should be good. Yeah. You know it's excessive when you can smell it and it starts to become the aroma. I'm like, oh shit. Feel good though. I like that. Anyways. All right. Yet another tried to grab the motar, but it slammed down on his hand, crushing it. What the fuck was that, a microplastic? I don't even know anymore. Possibly, who knows? I don't. Mind my business. 12:17. I should. Okay. Where were we? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yet another tried to grab the motar, but it slammed down on his hand, crushing it. Oh, these niggas are fucked. The boat began to sink, and so far was it from the shore that none were able to swim back safely. They all drowned that day. The next evening, Osagare stood at the shore, gazing across the ocean. His motar was gone, stolen with no witness to the crime. But Osagare knew his brother was a thief. Oh, his brother was the thief. Shit. Yeah. That's fucked up. He already fucking knew. He was like, that bitch took my shit. I don't even give a fuck. He was trying so hard not to give a fuck. He was trying so fucking hard. Oh my god, stupid ass bitch. I know that bitch took my shit. Yeah, you just gotta look at the motherfucking bro, hands in his pockets, just looking, man. Like, you don't even give a fuck for real. I don't even give a fuck no more. Fuck it. Bitch is just a thief, bro. Bro just fucking sick. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? I don't give a fuck. I would. Shit. Because what the fuck can I do? Stupid ass bitch. I hate this bitch. Just, ugh. You ain't even gotta be that person. But you that person. Yeah. You was pissed. There was no other explanation. Earlier that morning, bodies had washed up on the shore. The bodies of his crewmen and his ship had set sail secretly the night before. Hold on. Earlier that morning, bodies had washed up on the shore. The bodies of his crewmen and his ship had set sail secretly the night before. Men up late on the docks said they saw his guard carrying a strange object covered in sheets. He strained under the weight, so they knew it was heavy. They knew not what it was. Osagare. Ciao. Anyways. Osagare had told no one about the motar. And now that his brother was gone, all that his parents... What? Child, hold on. Because it kind of tripped me out. Like, at first there was no witnesses. But then once bodies started to goddamn wash up on the shore and niggas got to talking, it was like, oh shit. I know exactly what the fuck happened, actually. Real nigga shit. That's the intuition. 1221. Real nigga shit, actually. 121, 1221. I know some shit, in fact. Like, yeah, at that point, dead ass, I know what the fuck took place. In fact, let me tell you. Nah, fuck all that extra shit. I know what the fuck happened, though. That's just crazy shit. That bitch is a thief, though. So, do with that information what you will. Yeah. All right. Where was I? They knew not what it was. Osagare had told no one about the motar. And now that his brother was gone, all that his parents once had was his. Even without the motar, he was a rich man. A light mist worked up by the crashing surf. An endless ocean breeze sprayed his face. He licked his lips. The water was salty, not fresh. Osagare sighed. Since that day, the sea has been salty. I hear a song in my heart, in my chest. It's cold. It's cold. It's like a very bitter Is it bitter? I don't know, but it's very cold and it's frozen and kind of hurt. Shit. I don't know. Some about lemons. And I also hear like Runaway Love, Mary J. Blige. But that's not the song. This song is kind of different. It feel like I heard it before. I feel like it could be like an R&B type. I don't even know. I do have crystals in my bra. What crystal is this? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Anyways. Girl. Professional. What's the takeaway? I mean, shit. I fuck with it. I can definitely say, shit. There's different versions of the story where, Osagare pretty much ends up with nothing. But I just say the details are a little bit more peculiar, more skewed in that manner when it comes to Osagare and the lessons he learned. This one, he made Igbo. He believed, he had faith. In fact, Yamoja, Yamaya came to him in person, in the flesh, to let him know just how blessed you are. She blessed him herself. That's just how blessed you are. Bro, you're cold as hell. Like, I don't know. I think this, I'm picking up a lot. I feel like this reading is very spiritual. It's not even a reading. It is a read. We're reading. But damn. It's giving. It's giving all alignments. Who's tuning in right now? Like, you're cold as hell. And sometimes that's not a bad thing. Sometimes you may feel like when you made music, it was just cold as hell. Like, but in a way that you would rather talk about something different. But for your soul's purpose, you had to speak on that right now. Or, yeah, that. Because I feel like it's not a current. This is some old, like that. Like, look at that shit. Ew. Or something. Like, I don't know. It's like somebody tried to make a plate of dessert, but they can't bake. Like, they tried to make a pudding, like a flamboyant ass pudding. And you know how they be like, and put together, charred. What's that shit called when they be charring the sugar? I don't know. Brulee. It's fuck. Oh, y'all so good. Cause, hell yeah, real nigga shit. I be watching YouTube chefs as well. I love that. But I be seeing motherfuckers do that shit. And in my mind, I be like, hell yeah. But then again, I ain't a sweets. But I feel like I might fuck with that, actually. Did they have vegetarian? The water. I love a meal. I like some food. Do they have vegetarian, though? And I might need a small one because I don't want too much sweetness. I think they already come small. Yeah, I fuck with that. That's good. That's good. I need vegetarian though. Or not, hell, vegan. Fuck it. Plant-based, thank you. Yeah, fuck it, alkaline too, shit. I don't know. If you can, make it alkaline. Yeah, actually. I don't want to make it myself. I might fuck around. Girl, move on. Anyways. This one is, I don't want to say self-explanatory because we've been channeling all day. I do feel like the dynamics was of like the brother, trash ass nigga. But that's a motherfucker whose soul would want to come back to earth to be like, I'm sorry, but you ain't learned your lessons to the point to where you fucked up twice. How you fuck up royally like that, but twice? Like, you went back for more. You greedy motherfucker. How you gonna steal? You're really trying to steal everything, huh? Like, So again, there are different aspects of this story where Osagare is the one who lost. He took L. Another one, fuck. But there's another one where they both lost. Well, that was the L that Osagare took. The other story, it ends in the manner of Osagare writing it down, telling his brother about it, and his brother kind of tricking him the whole time. Even though Yamaya said, your brother is this person. Osagare didn't want to hear it. He was like, no, my brother, he kind of take care of me sometimes. Like when I need to work, he give me work. Like he make me go work in the factory type shit. Like he the reason why me and my wife got food on the table type shit. I mean, like, yeah, I'm still poor and like he's doing well for himself, but like I don't think he that bad type shit. You know, he could be treating me worse. Dead ass. Nigga has, in fact. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Oh my God, I would walk away. Your Maya is good, cause I couldn't. Bitch, get the fuck. You know what? I'm gonna go. Cause you gonna try to piss me off, motherfucker. Like, okay, fuck. I gotta go. I gotta do something. I just gotta get the fuck away from you. You just pissing me. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have no good words. That couldn't be me. Shit. I'm glad your mother, not me. Fuck. You ain't call I did. He didn't call. It's that story, though. It's that story. And in that story, pretty much, like I said, he told his brother. His brother stole it. But in that story, it got returned back to the oceans. So now nobody got it. And Maja said, give my shit back, actually, because I can't believe you. I really can't fucking believe you right now. Hell no. But yeah, this was a good one. This ended in wellness overall. But it was because Osagara was faithful from the start. He believed from the beginning. That shit wasn't just hocus pocus. Motherfuckers wasn't just saying shit. He was like, wait a minute now, type shit. Even if he had to make Igbo plenty times. And he listened to the diviners all day. It was like, can't stop, won't stop. To the point to where even his wife was like, so what did they say? Like, cause fuck it. I mean, shit. I kind of fuck with it too. And what did they say? Look around. Cause I mean, like, yeah, type shit. But not enough type shit. Yeah, this was a good one. And yeah, he was still rich. And understand, 1231, 131. He got what was his ancestral right. Because that's an aspect where an Orisha has to step in because the ancestors know who they want to bless. But the wrong person keeps showing up to receive the blessing. 1231. So that's when Orishas do get involved. You understand? That's when Orishas get involved. Because, I don't know. Let's rework this. Like a Rubik's Cube. Let's fix this. The fuck? It's out of... No, fuck now. My God, no. Removing the problem is what this is giving. Solving issues, removing the problems. Whatever, whoever is creating the burden, letting them go, but they pretty much failing their own test. They're failing their own life. Therefore, they themselves have to go through those lessons and deal with that salt. I got all this cash. That bitch is salty. I get guap. Now that bitch remember me. I said, shorts, not them niggas hearing me. Step by the car, smoking like a chimney. I got all these racks on me, now she feeling me, she salty. She's salty. She's salty. Yeah, she's salty. That's my shit, actually. And then I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do it. She only wanna talk to me. But hold on, that's my shit. That's like one of my favorite Chief Keef songs, actually. Holding up, driving the ride back, my truck caught the lane. See this ice on my wrist. Now when I go up like damn, balling so damn hard, I try to slam, ducking, I broke the ram. Okay, that's my shit. We are from the Midwest, okay? We're from the Midwest. Lake Michigan. We come from the waters. Period. I said, oh, yeah. Real nigga shit. Yeah. All right. That's a good one. Problems are being removed and you on up and up, period. Because when your haters is out the fucking way, yeah, you can be the richest in the fucking land. Who running the kingdom, ruling some old shit, doing for your community. Understand? Kingdom is community. What is we talking about? But it's a difference. 234 when we all kings. So it's our community. We all kings, queens, gods, goddesses. Orishas, I share. I share. Ooh, big elders in this bitch. We cold as fuck. Blessing our babies, growing our lives, communities, earth, I share. We're giving wellness, peace, opportunities, new waves, new streams, new vibes. Glorious days, I say. Real nigga shit. Fuck with it. I like it. All right. Now, since we got a 2-for-1 in this bitch, which is wild. Hopefully you don't get that shit again. Okay. What is this next one? The sickness of the swamp. The sickness of the swamp. I don't think it's this one. It might be. It is. Okay. Excuse me. All right. The sickness of the swamp. Without faith, not even the rain can wash away sickness. You're going to have to buy the book to know if I read that. If I read that in my own words or not. Again, support Ochani Lily and his family overall, his legacy. Support. You're going to have to buy the book if you want to know some shit. All right? Because this book is advanced. A lot of these books are advanced. So we may be speaking on some names and types of aspects of nature, however you want to understand, however you want to understand, however you want to be and become, identify, realize, become, get into, sit down and fork and read. Get your own. Because again, let's make libraries for our babies. Let's leave things behind, but good things. Physical, overall, when they need something to do. Or if they can't hear you and you're still with them, leave tools behind so that they can physically know you, feel you, understand you. But they can also understand the work you put in for them. The thoughts, the energy, the love. You gotta leave things behind, good things, not debt and shit, and unhealed wound and generational curses. We not leaving that bad shit behind. We leaving good shits and good shits only. Ashe, we leaving blessings behind and blessings only. Ashe, ashe. More than that, but overall. The mother of rain. Mind you, this is the sickness of the swamp. Without faith, not even the rain can wash away sickness. The mother of rain sought out the diviners in heaven. The drops of water. The mother of rain sought out the diviners in heaven. Not only did she want a child, but she also wanted a child of power. And not only did she want that child to be powerful, but she also wanted that child to have more power than anything on the earth. The diviners told her two things: make Igbo and have faith. The mother of rain made Igbo quickly, and she made it with faith in her heart. And she watched as her child's storm clouds unrolled over a clear blue sky. She smiled as the clouds thickened and darkened the firmament. I don't know what the hell a firmament is. That's why we got phones and shit, and I forget about it. I forget we have phones and shit. The fuck is a firmament? I couldn't even act like I know what a firmament is. Like, I was trying. It's something biblical. The vault or arch of the sky, so the heavens. The vast expanse or sky created by God in Genesis to separate the waters above from the waters below the earth. Functioning as a physical dome or vault holding the sun, moon, and stars, and sometimes seen as the source of rain through its windows. I don't know. I didn't grasp the visuals. They lost me at the water they lost me pretty early. I was just like, fuck it, let me just keep reading. Maybe I'm gonna rewatch this shit. Be like, let me fuck around and try to see some shit, because I can't see that shit right now. I don't know what the fuck they telling me. But yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I was just at the waters today, and I've been at the waters during storms, so I can just see that shit, period. If I'm seeing what I'm seeing. And mind you, sometimes you just gotta be outside to know what the fuck is being said, because I have been outside during like thunderstorms and shit. Don't ask why. I enjoy myself. I be enjoying myself on earth. I don't know about y'all. I enjoy myself. Anyways, mind you, this is the mother of rain. So that's what. All right. So that's what the power is. Her son, child of rain. Okay, cool. So, where were we? Her son had more power than the sun. He blocked out all of heaven and the earth sighed. Rain came gently at first, and then he became a storm. Everything hid while the sheets of water sliced the air. When the skies cleared and the sun bore down, it was humid and sticky. Creatures walked slowly on the earth's face, the water, miserable in the clammy air. All the water that could rain. All the water that could rain. What? All the water that could ran to the river and the sea. But some was trapped in the moist earth, where it became muddy and gooey. And as the water stood still, it stagnated. The swamp was born. Nigga, Dochi? Dochi, nigga? Like, girl. Wait. This is the sickness of the swamp. 1243. I'm seeing something else, though. Like New Orleans. When I think of the swamp, I think of like, is there something that needs to be healed amongst Earth in certain territories? That's also the reason why certain territories I don't want to go to. But I do like to uplift certain territories, like where you from and shit like that. I don't know. I'm still trying to understand that overall. If it's good or if Olodumare want us doing that shit or not, I don't know. Who knows? We'll get to that in a long time. No, we'll get to that in a moment or in the next streams. Fuck it. Twitch, if you give a damn. I don't know. As those waters grew, fatigued, the swamp was sick. The spirit of the swamp went to the diviners to make Igbo. I say, nigga went to make offerings. Give sacrifice, make offerings. That's what Igbo means. 144. To give offerings to our ancestors. Because, why do we give offerings to our ancestors? We give offerings to our ancestors because, think about it. If you're about to do something, if you're about to go on a journey, if you're about to go fight a war, hell, if you're about to go help unpackage or, unblock, or like I said, unpackage a heavy load or unblock an obstacle in the path, ain't you gonna want to eat first? Can you do that on an empty stomach? I'm sorry. I know I'm being like, damn, bitch, but like, I don't know, because it's not difficult. We all got to eat. That's one thing. You eat every day. You do. Because we like to eat. But they do too. And it's no different. Mind you, they with you all the time. It takes a lot of energy to come to Earth. Okay? Fuck. You already want me to come and type shit. But you want me to do a lot too. And hold on. Let me eat too. Invite me. Invite me into the room. If you don't got your ancestors with you, start there. But maybe you need to give offerings first to really bring them down. And start with a meal. And I know y'all be thinking like, but I don't want to waste no food. I don't want to na. Who? When what you need start flowing in, you don't see it as that no more. It becomes correct. It becomes, there's no words like, I said, get out in nature if you don't know overall. I said, drops of water. All right. And it is cute. I mean, I know people give fruit, vegetation, but a hot meal, you like a hot meal too. Because we all do. See if you can eat fruit all fucking day. Goofy ass nigga. Yeah. You be having hot plates and shit. Get a ass a hot plate too. Fuck. Stop being greedy, nigga. Stop being greedy, nigga. But yeah, I mean, Igbo can be made in various ways. If you are initiated and you can get in tune with a babalao, you give Igbo, you make Igbo in that manner. But if you are at home and you solo rocking it, ain't nothing wrong with that. I give. But I study as well and I educate. I get in tune. You lock in to make sure this is really where you want to be. In that manner, But even if you just want you good with the overall offerings and Life is pleasing me. Shout out, nigga, snap. But dead ass, get that shit done. I ain't mad at you. I fuck with it. As long as you're getting the shit done, you know? Alright. If you want your health back, the diviners told him. And mind you, this is the spirit of the swamp. Starting to feel a little stagnant. He's getting a little sick because, well, if you know what a swamp is, that water ain't moving. If you want your health back, I've never been to a swamp for real. I don't think. Maybe I have, actually. I think I kind of did. I think I did. Hold on. Anyways, if you want your health back, the diviner told him, you must make Igbo. More importantly, you must have faith. For Igbo without faith is futile, as not making Igbo at all. So if you're making Igbo but you hold no faith, you hold no greater sense of understanding, no true willpower, hell, insert your ashe, fuck. You might as well not be making that shit at all. You know, they still gonna take the meal, period. But it is different when, you know, you do have Babalao and Ile and you make Igbo in that manner. Yeah, that was for nothing. Okay, fuck ass nigga. Like, do know, offerings don't have to be accepted. The same way Igbo, it can pretty go stale, you know? There are ways to know if your offering was accepted. I like to give my offerings out in nature for various reasons, various alignments. But if you are one, I had a time period where I had my altar up, and my in-home altar, room altar, and I would, you know, give my altar, my offerings. One way you will know, especially to whatever Orisha you give offerings to, how your offerings were accepted, especially if you're inviting them into your space and into your home, which is a good starter. Because moving to earth or nature will also, that's a good one as well. If you don't feel comfortable, or if you live in an environment where it's like, I'm not leaving food and plates out overnight, not doing it. Understandable. That's when you can take it outside to its respected owner's environment, for better words. Like, if you're giving it to Ogun, you take it to the aspects of Ogun, which the train tracks, a railroad, places with iron or machinery. Also, if you are in Lake Michigan or you're near Lake Michigan, Ogun can be contacted through Lake Michigan in that manner as well. I'm out here giving out all types of good, you know, because I love the lake, love my waters. I love my waters. I love my lake. I love my waters. I was just there today. Anyways, same thing with Oshun. Where to do nature? Oh, river. In nature, you take it to the river where Oshun be. If you want to give offerings to Oshun, I've done that. I gave her the last bit of my honey in a jar, and I put it in the river, and I let it just pour out, and I just vibed with her as the honey poured out into the river. Yamaja, same thing. Give it to the waters where the light touched the waters. So the surface layer of the waters, Yamaja. But also Olokun. And Olokun is the ruler of all the waters. So if you want to give it to Olokun, you can take it to any aspects of water. Channel him in that manner. I almost want to say Orisha I did, but yeah, overall offerings. Now, altar. If you have altar in your home, and you give food offerings, hot plate, right? You can leave it overnight. Let's say you live in a controlled environment. They ain't gonna Might be bugs on the rest of you mugs, but there ain't no bugs on me. I don't know. Like, fuck it. Because that was some real shit, actually. So it just came out. I was like, fuck it, you know? But you live in an environment where you can give in that manner. Like, you ain't worried about fruit flies, none of that shit. All that extra, none of that. But overall, you got an altar, you give a hot plate. What do you do with the hot plate? How do you discard it afterwards? If you are fortunate enough to live in a environment near trees, like let's say you have trees in your backyard, or a tree in your front yard, or just a place near trees where you can give, maybe even a bush, but I'd say more so a tree. Leave it at a tree. Or if you're really bad about it, you have a vehicle after the ancestral offering. Say for instance, this offering was to Oshun. So the next day, you drive to a river and you discard it. You can also discard it near a tree, just period. If you want to drive by a park, if you don't have a tree in your yard, drive by a park, take it down there overall. But you can always leave offerings at a tree. Understand that. Know you're contacting the birds in that manner. Or you can be contacting other animals, rodents in that manner. Not in a bad way, but in a respected way. Because an Orisha can possess, how you want to say, right? Or call an animal to that meal and have them feast. And once your offering is gone, you will know your offering was accepted as well. That's how I like to do it. Especially, that's how I like to, give my offerings out of nature. I know my offering is accepted when it is gone. Fuck. I'm like, damn, it was good, huh? Overall, that's one way. But yeah, if you just want to, no altar. Maybe you live with people, you're public, I don't know, however. But, or private, for better words, private, fuck it. But just take it out there. Get it in nature. Shit. Don't be afraid. Fuck are you scared of, y'all? You done did all type of shit on this earth. Fuck is you scared of? You know how much shit you done did in a building? A public building? Fuck is you scared of? Yeah. Yeah. You niggas be at the clubs and shit. What you did in there? What was going on in all them bars, places, and areas? I don't give a fuck where you was. Shit going down in all types of facilities. What are you scared of? Audacity. Get your ass outside in nature. In spite of the decay and decomposition developing in his own body, mind you, the swamp. The swamp was born from the rains. In spite of the decay and decomposition developing in his own body, the swamp found the strength to make evil, but he did it with hopelessness in his heart and not faith. To the Orishas, he gave roosters and hens and all types of four-legged animals. Nigga was just trying to, give shit. I hear that stunning is a habit. Like, this is somebody who was just trying to give all types of shit because they said, oh, I got the money. Yeah, but bitch, what type of person are you? Your heart lighter than a feather, eh? Well, have you done the work? This is somebody who has a guilty conscience, and it's like, they ain't never did the work. It's the spiritual healing. You can't show up in the presence of an Orisha and think you can just show up with a mask. Sometimes you can't even show up as you are. Real nigga shit. Because you just not good enough. Like, sorry, I don't mean it like that. What I meant, well enough. You see? Like good in health. That's better words. Thank you. I said, because that sounded bad, and I thought of it like secondary. But good is like wellness. So you're not well enough. The way you presented yourself, I'd rather you go back and come to me correct. Or not when you feel better, but say for instance someone coming off the streets, right? Clothes, everything they just need. They really take a bath. Go take a shower. We got white clothes, different sizes. Get warm. Put the white cloth on. Brush your teeth, wash your face. If you need a meal, eat, drink. If you need a little rest, sleep. And then come to me. I don't want to talk to you in this state. I can't conversate with you in this state. I can say you're kind of bothering me in this state, but your well-being is bothering me in this state. I want you to feel a little better before you speak to me. Heal a little bit. A lot of people can't do that. Because they feel like they look perfectly fine. Fuck, bitch, what's wrong with me? Oh. Make yourself feel better without hurting anybody else. Exactly. What was wrong with you? Oh, wow. You know, various aspects like that. What can you do for you that don't affect another? Ooh, but what the fuck is wrong with you, huh? Yeah, it's fucking, hey man, not every Orisha is going to play with you. Not every Orisha is going to, some will take you as you are. It's true. It's true. It's pretty strong at that, actually. Real good. He don't mind what state you in. He'll pick you up. Alright, not everybody. So, and that's, I feel like this is a leap. Like somebody's taking a leap and about to break their back. Jumping towards the wrong Orisha. It's like somebody's trying to, it's like I'm trying to walk past, mind my business. And somebody's trying to like snatch the fuck out of my hair and like pull me back. Like, whoa. Bitch, you done fucked up. You stupid bitch. Because first of all, I'm minding my business. But this bitch is desperately grasping a real leap. About to fuck their whole spinal cord up. Take that shit out. Oh my God. I'm thinking of an old dude. But this is different. It's a different story. Somebody's spinal cord is being taken. It's being removed. Because you just, the leap you just, you had no business. But them motherfuckers couldn't help themselves. They cannot help it. It's like they can arrive in the ancestral rooms. And they there for a whole nother different check-in. You have a whole nother different reshow. But it's like they just can't. They seen and it was the corner of they fuck ass eye. And they just, they got stupid. I ain't even got no calories in. I thought about putting some in. That's fucked up. Trust me, this story, or, if you know, right? I did think about putting some calories in this hairstyle. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm me. Shit. Real nigga shit. And I know, I just didn't have the energy to. I was like, drained. Ain't that sad? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That says a lot too. Damn, it's not funny though, it's me. Fuck. We talk about me, so it's really not funny. I don't find that shit funny. I'm gonna laugh a little bit, but like, damn. That's fucked up. But that was a wild vision. It just kind of like, cause like, why the fuck is somebody just grabbed the fuck out of my head? Like, they couldn't help it. It was they made a really big leap, or they already did, or they're about to make a really big leap and fuck up. Cause I really feel like they tried to rip a braid out my head. You know, in the original story, they cut the braid. This motherfucker is belligerent. The motherfucker trying to rip the braid out my motherfucking scalp, bruh. Cause you know, Orisha did. There's a story with Orisha did, and she has cowries in her hair. But she's just laying there, you know, type shit. She not fucking with nobody. Nobody fucking with her. It looked like she almost dead in this bitch. Like, she just sitting there, type shit. Or she just, you know, in their mind, she just unconscious as fuck. Just dead. And, like, you know, the whole time she probably just minding her fucking business. Jesus Christ. Minding the fuck out of her business. Real good, if anything. She minded her business so good, she looked dead a little bit. Just, she not moving for real. Because she's, goddamn. Like, fucked around, she was meditating. She was meditating on matter. I said. And motherfuckers was like, this bitch is not moving. This bitch is dead. Fuck it. But look at all that money in her hair. If I just had one braid, that's all I need. All this fuck ass money, bitch. Just one braid, ho. One braid. Like, goddamn. This bitch meditating some more shit. Like, why I gotta be a hoe? Fuck. It was the fuck. I'm not even fucking with nobody. Like, minding my business. Minding my business. Somebody is still trying to grasp that one braid. Mind you, she ain't dead. Ain't shit wrong with her. Nothing at all. Her ass is sitting there meditating, minding her business. She is meditating on matter right now. Fuck. Minding the fuck out of her business. So she get up, cause like, who the fuck is this nigga? Okay, before you touch me with your crusty ass hands and you get fucked up, bitch, I'm just gonna get up and walk away. Fucking up my meditations and some more shit, annoying me. I'm just gonna get up and walk away. This motherfucker been getting up and walking away, minding the fuck out of her business continuously, moving forward. And this motherfucker, he just so happened to catch a glimpse of this bitch and just tried real bad. He was trying to snatch a bitch goddamn scalp. What the fuck? Stupid bitch. This motherfucker, he just fucked up. I don't know, bro. This don't even have nothing to do with the story. Maybe it do. It do. It really does. Anyways. Yeah. In spite of the decay and decomposition developing in his own body, the swamp found the strength to make evil. But he did it with hopelessness in his heart and not faith. To the Orishas, he gave roosters and hens and all types of four-legged animals, and he served his own head with the same. When he was done, he sank back into his fatigue. Is it fatigue? I think it's fatigue. Girl. Because now I don't know. Real nigga shit. This is how you read books. If you don't know. Don't ever be afraid to who. This is because I read this book true and true. I have some favorites that I will never forget. And then there's some that is just like, ain't got shit to do with me. Ain't got shit to do. So, some of them I forget, but all of them have been, scanned through. No more. I need more. If I don't know, I'm understanding, I'm idealizing. And a lot of these books that I've read outside in nature. I was in nature reading it live. This is a live stream. I was streaming live outside. She love a good stream. Just girl, what the fuck? This is talking about some financial institution. Hold on. Financial institution transaction ID. See? Money is somewhere always involved. Ain't minding her business. But motherfuckers, like, just here, bruh. I'm trying to read this word, or I'm trying to Google this word. They over here telling me about all types of other things. Wait, is this a typo? I think this is a typo. That's why it probably don't make sense. Did I really look up ferment? Why ain't nobody tell me? I know what ferment means, and I still looked it up. I'm just now thinking that. Like, I'm realizing. I told y'all I was baked. I was stoned. But I'm seeing, like, as I'm looking at the word, I know what the fuck ferment means. Like kombucha. Duh. Now I'm starting to, like, yeah, it's starting to add. Oh, that is a typo. Is it a typo? That's a typo. We all make mistakes. Fuck you. I dare you judge. This book is good as fuck. Typos and all. I think it is fatigue. Smelling extremely unpleasant.
Fetid.
Oh God, that is not the word. It's fetid. Close enough. Fatigued, fetid. Is fatigued even a word? Probably not. I'm probably thinking of fatigue. And what about it? The fuck, close enough. Shit. Fetid. And that shit was fetid. Having a heavy, extremely unpleasant or stinking smell, often associated with decay or rot. Somebody's not well. Somebody is not in wellness right now. And that's what the Orishas smell. When you come to them unprepared or, you know, in a bad state or a bad manner. 210, 1110. But even Orishas get imbalanced. There's many stories of Oshun. Oshun is a real ass nigga. Alright, she real as fuck. Her stories, some of the shit she been through. I mean, other Orishas have been through it all as well. One is not, you know, we all been through some shit. Fuck, who? Us too. Fuck, niggas on earth as well. Fuck, please. We be going through shit. Nature will go through some shit. All types of shit. Overall. But it is about how you fix it. It's about how you bounce back from it. 111, 211. Also, when I was reading this, I was smelling flowers. I was smelling spring. You know, you could smell a whole, when you're outside in nature, hey, some things you have to be outside to experience. Let's get outside. But it just smells so fucking fresh. Like a natural garden. Have you ever smelled a natural garden? You have to be out in nature. You have to be in the woods. You have to be in those areas, in those places where it smells fresh. But naturally fresh. That's the smell of fucking nature. Not somebody's garden where it can smell questionable as fuck. It's beautiful. But you know, sometimes shit be smelling questionable. Like, what type of manure? Is this manure? Like, I don't know what the fuck they use, but it's, oh God. Ugh. It's pretty, but it stank. I don't know, man. I'd be outside. I'd be everywhere. Neighborhoods, nature. Fuck. Sometimes I just like to go for a walk, get grounded. I know people have seen me outside walking with no shoes on, stopped and asked if I was okay. I was like, yeah, I'm just getting grounded. I've probably confused their ass even worse. But like dead ass, I was getting grounded. Like, you know, feet on the ground, feet on the pavement. Feel some real shit. Anyways, where were we before I get to reading again? How do you say that word? Fetid? Yeah. Oh, wait, God, that wasn't a typo. Where was I before? No, that's not a typo. Okay, cool. Yeah, no typos. I should. Shout out to that. Shout out, yeah. When he was done, he sank back into his fetid waters and waited for death to come. Instead of death, the rain came again. And when the sky cleared, his swamp was more putrid than before. He sighed a deep sigh as he resigned himself to a life of suffrage. Because he made Igbo, he was immortal on the earth. But because he had no faith, his sickness remained. And this is why even today the swamps are filled with disease and decay. And while the waters of the world remain fresh, and over all these the rain has power, because his mother in heaven made Igbo for him. Hold on. I'm sorry, this is going to be a long one, but this is a good one. They shouldn't have gave me 2 in 1. Fuck were they thinking? Anyways, no, because it gives. Maybe somebody need this. Maybe somebody got to know their lessons and still not learn them, because pretty much, I did say find your spot in nature. This may be somebody's spot. Somebody may be damned. Swamp damned. River damned. I don't know. Shit. I'm not used to having hair in front. I really want to throw that shit to the back, but I want to give. So, all right. This is interesting. Let me reread this one part for myself. He sighed a deep sigh as he resigned himself to a life of suffrage. Because he made Igbo, he was now immortal on earth. But because he had no faith, his sickness also remained. And this is why, even today, the swamps are filled with disease and decay. While the waters of the world remain fresh. I said. And over all these, the rain has power. Because his mother in heaven made Igbo for him. The rain has the power over the swamp. Mojaji. 216. 116. That's it. It's like somebody had an avenue. Oh, that's the end of the story, by the way. Yeah. Now let's debrief. How do you feel? What is your takeaway? What did you gain? What are you learning? Maybe, I feel like some of y'all, maybe even a lot of y'all who are watching this, you know somebody like this. I feel that deeply. Y'all know people like this. I'm tasting Kool-Aids and drink mixes and packets. Maybe y'all know somebody who is like, you get them a bottle of water, but they need to dilute the water with something, juice or something like that. Like they need some something. It's like, why can't you just drink water? Why do your water have to be diluted? Why do you have to chase it with something? Or no? Or something. Like somebody just can't drink water. They gotta drink pop. Or like they gotta have it flavorful. That's somebody who's stuck in pleasures. They need those pleasures. They got a fault with the tourist. A tourist placement. They could be at war with somebody with tourist placements too. Or they can have choice placements within themselves and be at war with that aspect of themselves. They reject themselves, so they're hurting themselves in that manner. But it's a cycle they refuse to. Well, I hear it's a cycle that refuses to be continued, regardless of what they want. I don't think they know this cycle is about to end for them. That repetitive hurting yourself in the same cycle. Because in this state, it's not that they were hurting other people. It's just that something else was born from another person's desires. Rain came gently at first, and then he became a storm. Everything hid while sheets of water sliced the air. Let's talk about Ashe. 119, 219. Let's talk about Ashe. We say it a lot. You hear it a lot. We bless each other in that manner. We love to say it. I love to say it. It's easy to say. I think it's easy to say. Christianity says amen. Oh, I don't know who the fuck that man is. I apologize. I don't know if that's even wrong to say or not at this point. I don't fucking know. I don't think it was a bad thing to say. But, people get offended. But I don't think anybody can get offended over that. But it's in the name, but... Christians better not be mad at me. Fuck. Anyway. Let's talk about Ashe. Ashe. The mother wanted her child to be so powerful, truly powerful, more power than anything on earth. That's a mother who says, I want to make changes. I know I can make changes through my descendants, through my children. Can't do anything right now, but who? Having babies, putting them upon earth, those are my kids. I know, first of all, I know I'm powerful. I know I know me. Let's start there. Big mama. Big mama. I like that. I gotta get into Lotto. I like that. I say, I love her. I do. I love Lotto. I really do. Girl, I love you. I gotta get into the music, but I do love you. I don't give a fuck, hey. Music or not, girl, you are loved. I love you. I said. Overall, 221, 121. Big EME, I did. Big mother. She's like, wait, I know me. Within myself, I know what I hold. So I know my kids are going to be even greater than me. Ooh, I said, period. Real nigga shit. That's how we all walk. That's how we all walk amongst this earth. My descendants will be amazing. But I got to lay that groundwork first. I got to get them first. Fuck, I want them. I got to get them first, though. Because real nigga shit going to occur once they here. Mm-hmm. Let me go get my children, actually. Real nigga shit. 222. 222. 122 as well, I said. She goes, get divination done. Because she already know what type of children she wants. First of all, her children are going to match her Ashe. We speak on what she holds within her. And she's passing that down. She's passing that will down. That same faith, what she came with what she came with when she made Igbo for her children, when she overall gathered the thoughts and said, I need to make offerings, I need to give in order to receive. She aligned herself with her blessings. I know what I want. I know where I want to go moving forward. I know what's next for me. This is what I want. And she made offerings. But first it started with self. That's the point I'm trying to make. It started with her getting in tune with herself, healing herself, finding out who she is, knowing her worth, but also planning what to do next according to all the tools that she have, all the skills that she's built. The story ain't even talk about her from the beginnings and how she became. It was unnecessary. She knew who she was right off the bat. I know what I'm coming with. Hi, I'm here to make Igbo. Yes. I want my baby to be powerful as fuck. Giving me. Period. And it was like, okay, cool. Hey. When you drop off your blessings, you're planting those seeds, right? When you're planting those seeds, you know how you feel when you do it. You know what you're doing. I mean, yeah, you know what the seed is. Fuck around here. That's your plot of land. Go do it all the money. Go do it all the money told you to do. I say. Pretty much. 224. 124. So she made Igbo. She planted the seed. Because she knew she did the work within herself. Whether it was documented or not. Again, how she's described is not where she came from and how she got there, but the mother of the rain. It's like her title was already... her title was already there. 125, 225. She was already, deified. Fuck it. She already had her position in nature. The mother of the rain. She said real nigga shit. Because she didn't know how she was going to be blessed. She didn't know what blessing overall. She didn't ask to be the mother of the rain either. She said, I want my kids to give. Fuck is you talking about? Because I know I could. Fuck. I know what I have within me. I know my kids going to be some cold ass. Fire. Period. Boss. I don't know. Just nature. Powerful though. Real I say. Real blessed. Real nigga shit. Overall. Planted her seed and her seed became the rain. Excuse me. But, is it a but? Ain't no fucking buts. Be real. No buts. Just I say, mind you. They said, okay, cool. She know who she is. She know her worth, period. She know what type of child she gonna have. She know overall. Her baby gonna come to do what's necessary. I said, bless. Create, become, overall. Although the matter is will in various aspects. Everything hid. First of all, hold on. Rain came gently at first. And then he became a storm. I feel like this is the upbringing, like the, Even the child is skilled. It didn't take long in a way. I don't know. It's giving. It's giving though. Everything hid while sheets of water sliced the air. It may have been gentle. The energy may have felt gentle at first, but the ashe of the rain, the power of the rain, and its ability to make a storm so woof, that everything had to hide from it. You know, I just recently saw a post and they were like, giraffes don't have a place to hide in a storm. Like dead ass. Giraffes. They don't. It's fucked up because it's fucked up. Like, why do I want to laugh? That's not funny, but it's giving a Shango ass animal anyway, so. This motherfucker ain't got no other choice but to sit in that bitch. I do not mean to laugh because I love giraffes. They kind of cute. Not too much though. Ugh. That's a Shango ass animal. Ugh. Making me mad just thinking about this. Like, just because they always like back up. Fuck. I like giraffes though, but like not too much. From a distance, maybe. I don't know. Because what if they like feel my animosity? What if they feel the fact that how I be talking about their daddy like that? Like this. Oh my God. They do. Everything about them is just Shango in various aspects. I don't want to explain it because it's going to piss me off. They already like in my face and it's just like, back the fuck up. Long neck ass motherfucker. I'm so sorry. I like giraffes. I want to like them. I don't know. It's not the giraffe's fault. But like, kind of when a storm is going to fuck us the giraffe. I mean, shit. Okay, everything else ran. Let's start there. Everything else ran. I mean, but you'll never see a giraffe in a swamp, though. See? Difference. There's differences. Let's talk about it. You'll never see a giraffe in a swamp. I hope not. Because wait a minute, actually. Fuck, do you spell giraffe? I'm smelling shit. Like real bad. Ew. Like dog shit or something. Or some type of shit. That's nasty. What the fuck? Kind of just pissed me off. I'm seeing shit. It could be cat piss, so litter, dead flies. Somebody's doing a jar spell. Something about a star as well. Time travel with that boy, he a star. Time travel with that boy, he a star. What song is that? Potentially, we can build a galaxy. 'Cause you and I at first can be more than just a dream for some friends. I can see the you and me. So let's keep giving to the stars. I know that I can take you far, far, far away from here. We should be you and I, T-Y. You and I, T-Y, that's a unity. We should be you and me. That's a good song, though. People can do whatever the fuck they want to do. They can shit in a jar, piss in a jar, who collect the flies themselves. Nasty, weird bitch. Like somebody out here collecting bugs or just playing in piss and shit. But they think they okay. Like they think they sane. That's the crazy thing. Like whoever the fuck this person is, they think that they are sane. And it's starting to show on their face. Like I don't know. My eyes ain't even enough. Cause but it's just like y'all see it. I don't. Let's start there. I don't know, cause I don't know what y'all algorithm look like. I don't know what y'all subscribe to. I know what I am, and I don't see shit like that. But this is somebody I'm intentionally not looking at. I don't even know. That could be the motherfucker who grabbed my braid, but at the same time, I'm not sure, cause I'm not looking. I don't want to look at nasty. I'm not trying to look at motherfuckers and shit. I'm trying to get the fuck and go and move forward. I said. Something about herpes. Somebody has herpes. Somebody keep trying to say it. Now they can't hide the fact that they got something. So I'm glad this is a two for one, because I kind of want to do some thing, after this video. But stay tuned. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Good ass niggas. Hey, bro, brothers, sisters. I don't know, man. I'm vibed out. I'm chilling. Dead ass. I don't know. I'm happy. But, let's not talk too much about me. Let's get back to the giraffes, actually. But somebody does have... Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's important. Before I get back to the giraffes. Somebody cannot hide the fact that they have something now. Because it's an outbreak. It's not nothingness anymore. It's known. In fact, it went from 0. It's gonna go to 0 to 12. Because somebody's playing with shit. And shit spells and dead flies and disease. Culinary. Oh my God. Don't eat where you shit. Duh. Don't sleep where you shit. Don't eat where you shit. Somebody's doing that. They're mixing Thai food Mary. They're mixing shit. Thai food Mary. No, stop. Especially if they're in a major city or near a swamp. I don't know, man. Guess the ass shots were off. This is not about Nicki Minaj. This is about somebody who's trying to go to the Dominican Republic. Somebody's trying to get to the Dominican Republic. Free the slaves. They on some free the slaves type shit, but trying to go to but they're also trying to book a flight to escape to the Dominican Republics. Somebody, I heard the Dominica Republica, but they can't even speak English or Spanish. I'm sorry. They're American. They're American. They can be from a city. Not New York. It's not New York. Just because I said Thai food married, it's not New York. Though New York couldn't have a water problem, especially coming up in March, and they know, and they haven't addressed it. So prepare for heartbreak, because whoever's in that area in charge of whatever the fuck is supposed to be taken care of, they're not. These companies, these organizations, whoever it is, these title masters, ringleaders, world orders, whoever the fuck, a lot of these people, they know the problems. They know over 1.2 million people are about to be affected and dying. This is going to be an even bigger outbreak. They're drinking the swamp. Sewage with a straw from the swamp. Then there's back to that other man who has the genital herpes. It's his pool is the swamp. His cesspool, bathtub. It could have got smaller. It could have went from what's those hot spring? First it was a hot spring. Then it went from or pool to like a community pool. That's when he had like a whole bunch of bitches or something. I don't know. When this person was on top, it was like a hot spring. They could have been getting blessed. I see somebody who's like Frozone. You know that nigga Frozone? Where is my super suit? Where is my super suit? Dead ass. I don't know. Who? I think the Frozone nigga was blessed. Period. You know, any black nigga in the movie is blessed. Period. I said. No, it's Black History motherfucker ass nigga. Nah, fuck that shit. We just black and beautiful. Period. And we in nature. We outside and we healing. So we just black and beautiful. And blessed. I said. I mean, amen. You gotta get there. Starts with you. Don't get it twisted. You won't be accepted. You will get left. Shit like that. They won't let you in. That will happen too. Trust me. We're building our own communities. Okay? Motherfuckers will not let you in. You have to be correct. Gotta do the work within. Trust me. Time is being given. 139. 239. Time is being given for you to receive, but you got to make yourself open. All right? I'm telling y'all, get outside in nature and be authentic to two. You. I said. Be authentic to two. You. I said. I felt like a who. You know when Nicki Minaj said that shit back? That's how that's how I felt. Real nigga shit. That was cold. I think I'm a poet. I think I might get into that shit. I need to. I might dibble and dabble. Fuck ass nigga. I don't know. Anyways. He had a swamp and it was being blessed. Whoever was blessing it, it's like the ancestors just took that swamp away. Or not a swamp, child. Oh, God. It was a hot springs and it turned into a swamp. And those who can enjoy a hot spring dipped when they saw that ogre ass shit. Like, imagine you walking up to the mountain, goddamn who, maybe you got a little, if it's hot, I don't know if it's hot, but I'm just saying, like, you got a little robe around your waist, who, goddamn, you finna get, who, robe, maybe y'all, you have a wife and a husband, and y'all do this shit as a couple, y'all who, hot springs, so y'all got robes and shit, y'all who, on the way to the goddamn hot spring, I don't know. And then y'all made it to the hot spring and that shit was a swamp. Y'all know what the fuck. Oh my God. What the fuck was the word? Fatigued. Shit stank. Fuck it. This shit is fatigued. Fuck, Bro, I don't speak English. I was trying hard. The bitch turning red. English is not my first language. I don't know what the fuck is, but it's not English. Woo. Shit. This is a long ass video. I apologize, but it's good. It's good. Bless me. I send blessings to you. Bless me. I said. Yeah. So what once was the hot springs is now the swamp, or was a swamp. And it alarmed everybody. We was like, well, everybody was like, what the fuck? And then that's when people started realizing, because mind you, they put caution tape around that shit. Nobody went. to the point where it started getting investigated. This is now a crime scene. Because what the fuck? Everyone was like, what the fuck? They was pissed. Because mind you, this was like a blessed. Therefore, those who love blessings, I know a spot. Fuck. They knew something. They knew. There was some who knew something. They didn't know everything. And that's another thing. That's why this is nature right now. This is nature. The hot spring is not a swamp. We're still in nature at this moment. This is the past. These were like the early beginnings of what is now, Or that's or just like overall, I'm gonna act like I don't see it and keep walking because I'm my business. Fuck, I don't give a damn. I'll start looking all other types of ways. Thinking about anything and everything else. Because what the fuck? Anyways, it was still nature. Those who like blessings, they knew a spot. They know where to go. Nature. So now it is looking like a fucking crime scene in this bitch. 144, 244, because how the fuck did the hot spring turn into a swamp? This is news. What the fuck? This is media coverage. We are confused. Motherfuckers who knew some shit was like, well, this is God. Fuck. And something ain't right. Because, ew. So we're going to get the fuck on. And all of a sudden, we got to find a new spot. But those who was like, wait a minute. This was our, like, what the fuck? They don't know what the fuck happened. Like, they genuinely need answers. Because they don't even know. Like, they starting to forget what the fuck it even was. Like, what are we missing? What the fuck? This was technically, like, ours. So what the fuck was what the fuck? Ooh. Drops of water. It was revealed to them who was blessing the waters and keeping it a hot springs. But that person is gone. 145? 245? Or it's a situation in that manner where the Orisha, period, who was blessing the hot springs, has left. And y'all going, yeah, there's the swamp. Shit. It's like Cinderella and some old shit, turning the pumpkins into carriages. And then they went back to fucking pumpkins when she Googled it, and that's the end of that. What you thought? No, not too much. Who knows the reasons why they left? I mean, like Cinderella, then the nigga said at 12 o'clock, G, that's it. Fuck you talking about? Hey, it's money spent. Talk about it. Clock it. If you get $100, that's like what they say with Jay-Z. If you get 2 hours at the guy, you get a dinner with Jay-Z. Here, you get some money. You get, let's say they give you $100 to spend with this Orisha. And once you've spent that $100, that Orisha leaves, and that is the end. There's a lot of motherfuckers who don't budget that well. In the worst ways, though. And I'm saying, their first mind is, okay, let me go to the casino and make it double. Make it bigger. It's a scheme. It's like, let me build it. It's like, you were told at 12 o'clock, this is going to turn. That don't mean waste all the time trying to figure out how to make this last forever. I live near a lot of churches. It's like 17 fucking churches on each corner. And I swear, one of their bells just started going off. And I'm like, why? At 147, 247. I just got a download about one of my kids. One of my kids had got a fuck-ass problem. And they like to get up after it's time to go to sleep and hop on a game And my husband don't play that shit. My husband don't play that shit. He is pissed. And I feel bad because I'm the one who bust them out, actually. Because I got some good ass ears. I meditate real good. To the point where my husband didn't hear that shit, but I heard that motherfucker go on. And I was like, that's 11. He up there. That was 11. That's my baby. He up there. Overall, the child is up there playing video games. And that nigga was got him fucked up. I don't even understand. Or maybe it's like he had some type of technology. Maybe it wasn't a game, but no, like dead ass. My son is me as fuck. He got up and did he was doing a live stream, period. And my husband finna whoop that nigga ass or something. He not gonna whoop him, but like, nigga's pissed because he can't believe it. Nigga, I know damn well. I feel bad because I don't know who said something. I just fucked up the whole mood come breakfast. Jesus. Oh, God. I don't want to experience this. I don't want to experience 249, child. 149. That shit, yeah, amen. His ass kind of bad, G. That nigga, I mean... Cause it was crazy. It's kind of like that nigga know. They all kind of know that shit. Or no, the rest of them go their ass to sleep. Shit, they be sleepy. The other kids, they go their ass to sleep. They don't have it in them to play a whole fucking. Not even that, but he's doing like a whole like live stream, and it's like 12 o'clock at night. It's late or some shit. Like, well, it's time for bed, period. Let my husband tell it. It's the fucking time to go to sleep. But like school in the morning. My husband don't play that shit. That's funny. I got that download. A couple. I know that has nothing to do with nothing. I'm sorry. If you don't know, I use my intuitive gifts to like basically look at the shit that's most important to me. My kids, my husband, my home. I don't give a fuck. Our pets, nature, or various aspects, but like the things that's like that I keep very close to me, So that was something that was interesting. Cause I heard clocks, the clocks. Well, yeah, the clocks. Cause like I said, I live by a whole bunch of churches. Them motherfuckers be going off at once sometimes. All of them, and there's different bells, and it be pissing me the fuck off. Cause it sound horrible. It sound horrible as fuck. So, when I just heard what I thought was some bells, I was like, why would the bells go off at 11:47? But the 47 part was the part that tripped me out. Because usually they go off at like 8. Or like, they be going off at like 8 o'clock. But like at a 00 type of time. Or like a 30. Not at a 47. That wasn't adding up. But then again, I said 11. And it was just like, it's damn near 2 o'clock in the morning. And I'm talking about some 11 and shit like that. Like yeah. I mean, well... In my mind, I was supposed to be here earlier, but I did a lot with my workout. I stayed a little longer with my workout, so y'all don't give a fuck. I mean, anyways, yeah. So, cause that whole it turned into a swamp, but that was in the past. Now this shit has shrunk because again, nobody wants to kick it at a swamp. Except for the motherfucker who know what they did in that swamp. Or who know what they did to make it a swamp. So everybody else don't know. It's like, well, what the fuck happened? This is that and the third. Like, how did this resource, how did this tool, how did this pool, how did this, what is this shit? Hell, I can't even remember what the fuck it was called anymore. That's how long ago that was. Like, at this point, like, damn. It's been a long ass time since we last saw that hot springs. Yeah. But that's the thing. Everybody else is like, well, what the fuck happened? How did the hot spring become a swamp? But the motherfucker who turned the hot spring into a swamp know what they did to the person who was blessing it, so that it forever, or so that it remained a hot springs. Period. Whether they knew, there could have been communication back and forth, or just, hell, somebody fucked up. Thought that they was king or some shit. They thought that they owned everything, so they could do whatever they want. Maybe it was like a simple rule. Like, oh, don't ever use the hot springs without me knowing. Or some shit. Or it could have been like, I hear a simple favor. Maybe it's, I hear don't ask me for no favors. I think somebody knows. Yeah, because I'm seeing this do not flush. Do not flush and the water drop. Somebody basically, I don't know, man, because I'm still picking up that playing with shit. I think it was somebody mess. Somebody made a mess of something, like some bacterias. Lessons. Somebody didn't end the lessons. They kept continuing the lessons. 99.9% just full. They took it all. They took it there. Somebody went straight up 99.9% in karmic lessons. Not learning them, but just as far as they can fucking go in karmic bacteria, viral energy, negativity, for better words. To the point to where even the person who was blessing couldn't save them no more. So you're beyond me. Fuck. I didn't know you could outdo in that manner. Sick. I can't do this. I can only give a fuck about myself, and me trying to heal this shit is gonna fuck me up. No, I gotta go. I think that's some real shit. I don't think there was a bad, I hear Taylor Swift, no, we got bad blood. I don't think there was bad blood. I think that would cause some bad blood. But they could have been family. Like, this could have been the ancestral hot springs. And this person knew how to work it. They knew how to, cook in that motherfucking heat. Some shit, they knew how to fuck around. This is nothing. I can master the fuck out of this. Let me, right temperature and some old shit. Everybody get in. Yeah. I hear a whole gang. We all in. All my brothers all in. Same gang, I got the same friends. Yeah, I promise that I'm all in. I'm all in, I'm all in. That's Lil Yachty, All In. I think that was Lil Boat album. That shit was fire. Anyways, 155, 255. Time periods can matter as well. What was that, 2017 type shit? 256 as well. If anybody's wondering when shit started to occur, maybe that's what. Literally, even the shit in the bro. And it said do not. Somebody been playing with shit since 2017. They could be, I stopped myself from saying it. Y'all know I know what you are. I think we all shocked that I actually said it. That shit funny though. I can't help it. We not gonna act like we didn't see that goddamn dog with the goddamn the dog from the gay couple. One of them motherfuckers was like, I know what you are. I was stupid. That's what I'm quoting. Oh my God. I hope I ever get the editing skills so I can right here. I'm gonna put it right here. I know what you are. I'm fucking stupid. I should not be this type of person. Yes. I gotta get on my laughing out. That was so stupid. I laugh at stupid shit. The water. I laugh at stupid shit. I can't help it. I know what you are. That was so stupid. Anyways, moving forward. Yeah, they could have been family. And this could have been the ancestral pond, river, stream of water. It's abundant. It's water. Period. All that matters. Regardless of what it was. It could be the ocean. I ain't no ocean. But just overall, you know? Lord. That shit was funny. Anyways. So. It was that. It just, I feel like it got to a point to where somebody just said, I gotta abandon this ship. I can't let myself deteriorate. I can't let myself go. I know the power. I know the authority. I know the ashe I have. I can't hold this for much longer. I can't be the backbone. I can't be your support anymore. I even feel like an energy of like, how much can you fuck me over? It's like, this is a man who will weep. Because that's a genuine question. Just how much will you try to fuck me over? I'm trying to make you understand that this is ancestral lands. Like, this is ancestral pool. This is ancestral pot. This is ancestral wealth. It's bigger than your abundance. It's bigger than what you thought it was. But this motherfucker just can't see and won't see. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. It started in 2017. And then from there, I don't know, it got to a point where motherfucker just couldn't hold it anymore. It's like they were holding metal bars together. But at a certain point, that shit just starts to heat up. Like another motherfucker is like rejecting their help or their authority by heating the bars up, knowing that this person is holding it together. The other person want to heat the bars up. They have to let it go. You know, I don't know. What the fuck? My God. Like, I'm telling this motherfucker, like, you see me holding this bitch. You don't give a fuck. Nah, not at all, huh? Bro, fuck you. Shit, I mean, it didn't take long. It didn't take much for a motherfucker to be like, wow, you got to be fucking kidding me. You see me holding this. Like, I let it go. Ah, shit. This person let it go. And from there, it's been dwindling. Hell, it could have happened in 2017, too. Who knows? I don't know. But just, I see 2021. Really. I hear 2021, I seen my friend die. Really. Even though that nigga didn't say that. He said 17 years. He said 17 years old. I seen my friend die. Really. That's the same song. Genie in the bottle knows Genie on the block. Time travel with that boy, he a star. Potentially, we can build a galaxy. 'Cause you and I first could be more than just a dream for something. I can see the you and me. So let's keep giving to the stars. I know that I can take you far, far, far away from you. You and I, T-Y. You and I, T-Y, that's a unity. You and I, T-Y. It's called Purple Tuesday. said 10 years old. Okay, hold on. Let me look at the lyrics, actually. I thought he said 17 years old. I mean, something could have happened to somebody when they was 17 years old and they saw somebody die over this lifestyle or over this shit that somebody wanted to, like, dive. It's like somebody's root chakra been fucked up since they was a kid. Or, like, since they was young or a youngin'. Somebody's root chakra. Now, I know this is a long one, but I do feel like it's giving attention or healing. Maybe these are the roots, if you're wondering. How did shit get so fucked up? Maybe these are the roots. Not that we feel bad for a nigga like this. He had somebody actively helping, even picking up after their mistakes. It's like the person was picking up the trash that the person was throwing on the ground, that the other motherfucker, they're abusive. This person is abusive. Because when you have someone there helping you and you just refuse to see, you show them physically you don't give a fuck, you're abusing them too. This is giving like a brother's trope. Like these are brothers. Like there's an older brother and a younger brother or something like that. And the older brother just don't give a fuck. But the younger brother is like, nigga, this is the earth. Give a fuck. Like he gets it. Oh my God. It was the first story. Why the sea is so salty. Like who really died? Because spiritually, it says otherwise. One person is rich in spirit, regardless of where they are. Physically here, spiritually here. Like, I don't want to say laid to rest. But like where they're resting, for better words. That's the physical part. Jesus. Real, though. Reality. Everybody want to kick up reality. Okay, let's do it. Amen. But it's a lot of logic in reality. So y'all ready? Because I speak on reality and all reality. Who I love that good shit. I keep smelling shit too. Somebody's mixing shit in the food that they're making for somebody else. Somebody's fucking with a psychopath or a sociopath or some crazy bitch and they don't know it. They've been fucking with this person since like March. Or their birthday could be in March. Or like, I don't know, something is March, significant is March. It could be lesser than March. Because my head is going numb. I feel fucked up. Like my head going fuzzy. They could have been doing this shit since 2024 of March. March 2024. And the last time they successfully did it. Yeah, because I'm seeing the help. Put a little shit in your pie. A shit pie. Again, they were looking. Oh my God, the story is developed. Fuck. The story is developed. Let's talk about it. So, they had somebody, right? I'm just going to let it burn. They had someone. Jesus Christ. That's another thing. Somebody like, I'm just going to let it burn. But the burning was not stable. So they're going to burn their whole house down as well. Thinking, I'm going to just let it burn. Somebody's like, fuck it, I'm going to just... When they start talking crazy, that's when I know that they want some more. Somebody just kept fucking after they had the disease. That's where we are now. That's why everybody looking around like... That's why this is important. That's why the swamp is important right now. Because that's about to happen. Come Tuesday, the 12th. What's the 12th? Is today the 12th? Oh, that was yesterday. Ew. Saturday is significant as well. Saturday, the judge is ruling or something like that. The judge is being notified. Somebody, you can't fuck with everybody. You don't know the connections people have. Somebody daddy is a judge. Real nigga shit. Like dead ass, her daddy is a judge. I feel like this. Oh my god, what the fuck? I feel like I'm hearing a Migos song. Like a 2014 or 2015 Migos song. I don't fucking know though. I don't know. I don't know. Something about her dad. Bet that you didn't know her daddy a pastor. Laughter. I knew it. Hey, who bitch gave me? Fuck, I gotta think. Shit. Bet that you didn't know her daddy a pastor. Laughter. What the fuck song is that? Do it to zero. She go harder than the concrete. What the fuck is that song called? I don't fucking know. But the point is, bet that you didn't know her daddy, her papa a pastor. Fuck it. Bet that you didn't know her papa a judge or something. I feel like I should say it, but like I can't make this shit up. I don't know. I felt like I should say that. I can't make this shit up. I cannot pretend. Damn. Moving forward. Yeah, the story is developed. The story is true. And somebody has no true friends around them to tell them that you done fucked up. Royally. Like in the worst ways. Like you fucked up. I don't think that's significant, even if, like, what is a friend gonna do? I don't know. I feel like this person is pretty much getting everything. Well, yeah, 209. They can even be getting everything that they put upon another person, like isolation and defeat. There is no friends around to tell this person that, so that's why I don't know. 210 is giving right now, pretty much. And somebody's like a fish out of water. Or like fish eyes, bug eyes, some shit like that. Y'all remember on the old school Macs, and they would have like the filters? It's giving like the fish lens. That's how they're watching this. I don't even remember what that shit looked like. Let me look it up because I am curious. Oh, I forgot about the giraffes. I'll look them up later. Yeah, somebody's looking at you with fish eyes. I don't even know what that looks like. Like this, apparently. Like they're scanning the room looking for... I don't know. I think their views is skewed or something. Fish eyes. Oh, the waters. Something about money. Something about like money and unwellness. I hear Erykah Badu. Said I'm a Pisces, take it down. Well, I'm raising hell. That part. They lost. I hear they lost in Odu. Period. So whoever was doing the ancestral blessing of the land, or the abundance, the wellness, they lost that ancient Odu. That person is ancient, but powerful, and like wellness overall. I hear duffel bag boy. Ghetto. And go and get your money, little duffel bag boy. If I ain't never ran from a nigga and I damn sure ain't about to pick the day to start running. Fuck. Who? Gangster? Oh, Louise Snap. I know Cash Dog gave you yours, but I'm a public give you yours too. Cause I send love to you. You don't know it. It may not feel like it, but I actually do love you. Overall, I don't know what else to like. I don't want to say it like that, but it is giving like I don't know. I feel like I've been in your birth chart before, but I don't remember. But there is something. Oh, I remember, actually. Because here's the thing. I don't know much about cash money or young money. I really don't know shit about cash money. Lord, probably don't want to know. Fuck. And I'm loud. So whatever they doing is loud. Is another thing. Yeah, shit. But young money is interesting to me. And I was listening to God damn it, I forgot what the song is called. It had money in it. I don't know. It was a song about money. It was a song about money. 213. Here's the takeaway. Let me just straight to the point. You gotta know. Y'all gotta know. That generation has to know when it's time to step back and let the new generation come through and teach you something. Can you do that? Because if you can't do that, you're not going to survive. You're not going to be able to move forward like you should be able to. Because one thing I want to say, the new generations know how to appreciate things. We're kind of doing things differently than it's ever been done in reality, for better words. So we come with new ideas. We come with it's like we come bearing new fruits. And if you try it, you might like it. But you're going to have to shut the fuck up and open yourself up to eat a new fruit. Because you could be somebody who's only used to pears and apples. And maybe you don't fuck with oranges, but that's pretty much it. You might eat a little applesauce. I don't know. You're a picky eater. Y'all are picky eaters. Lil Wayne, you might be a picky eater. Or just like I don't know about your palate. But are you okay with redefining it? You may have to step back and allow yourself to feel let down. You're going to be dropping, like brick walls that were made. It's like child stars. People who have, like Ariana Grande. I don't want to talk about it right now. I don't know. I was on social media recently, but goddamn, I don't really be on there. And I see that about myself. Like that one time I was on social media and we was on there and it was decent. That was that one time. At this point, shit. That was pretty much that one time. I didn't fuck around. Yeah, who knows when I'll get back on social media. So I don't even want to act like I be on social media for real. I can't. But overall, the child star mentality, y'all have to build many enclosures and like shutting doors. And it's like, so nobody can penetrate. And you've been doing this layers upon layers. You understand what I'm saying? Like one wall built. Because somebody tried to invade an aspect of you. But yet they're still attacking this wall. So you build another one. And you can still feel their vibrations. They beating at your fucking door. Like they beating it down. They're trying to beat this new wall down. Because they know it's another wall. So they're beating this one. You make another one. They're beating the hell out of that one. You make another one. It's like 5 of these niggas now. They beating that motherfucker too. Like, goddamn. Shit. Beating all the fucking walls, bitch. I'm fucking sick. Like, goddamn. To the point where you do kind of, like, you know what you've been through. And the type of shit you've experienced amongst these years within these industries and these people and their walls and all types of fucking crazy ass. Their games. Walls, I meant like rooms and establishments. But the sexual manner as well for some of y'all. Overall, I'm talking to a lot of y'all. I done opened it up now. Fuck. Pretty much. You kind of have to sit there in silence because it's like, I ain't got much to say. This shit's crazy. And I'm fucking tired. Shit. You know? You kind of become numb to that shit. Where it's just like, I ain't trying to move around in this bitch too much. So I gotta just do this slightly and move in this manner slightly. But it's just like, then you get to the point to where it's like you see everybody and they moving freely. You can see other people doing what they doing. It's like, no, fuck that shit. But when it happens and you start moving freely, then you're met with all types of shit. Cause that's another thing. Sometimes you gotta make a door in all them walls so you can only go through. And then you finally pop out and you realize I forgot them people was right outside the door. That's the reason why I built these walls in the first place. But you know, let's say you got so far or whatever. Now you watch the bullshit from TV. You don't have to be outside like that. But as you're watching it, media is controlled. The same way a lot of things are controlled. Don't you see? Yeah. And sometimes they can make it controlled or the leveling is uneven. And whatever's being poured down is it's not benefiting you. And it's like, wait a minute, tip the scales. I exist in this bitch. I'm down here. I ain't even down. Fuck is you talking about? Tip the scales. I'm there too. So you try to go outside, right? Because the scales are uneven. You know? You could be here so long, but no matter what, the scales is going to start to tip regardless because I'll leave it blank since I got a lot of y'all attention right now. Media is controlled. Things are controlled. You in the house. You know? It's kind of safe here. But you can forget that them people been outside your door and they've been trying to break these walls down. Who are these people? You go out there. They kind of shocked that you even came out. Maybe not. Or they could have held it. Nowadays, motherfuckers will do witchcraft to get you out the house type shit. Fuck. Just overall, various aspects. You know, play with energy. Manifest some shit. Drum up some courage to fucking play with you. They try all types of things. I'm telling y'all, in the craziest manners. I done been through some shit myself. Yeah, actually. So I can see y'all. We see each other. They did crazy shit. How? Exactly. That's all right. I'm not even fucking with nobody. Why do I have to experience the weird shit too? Like, what the fuck? I too had to experience weird shit. So, yeah. We see each other, all of us. We agree. Anyways. Like, no dead ass. I had motherfuckers pulling, like, industry stunts on me, too. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, my God. Hands up, bitch. What the fuck? Overall. You go out there. They called you out there. How the fuck? Open the gates or something. Who knows? Or some of them even put the mask on real quick. Because you outside now, you know? You doing shit. Other motherfuckers merged back behind the scenes. Because now everybody's playing their role. You're back out. Everybody's playing their role now. Again. Some put their mask on. Them motherfuckers close to you. Other ones faded into the scene. You know, behind the scenes theater. Those work behind the scenes. Those are the real ones, you know? How close are they to you? Those are the ones you don't know about. They don't give a fuck about production. But they did put this shit on. 222. 322. They did a lot. First of all, if those around you got a beat on anything to get to you, and you have to feel like you need to put all these walls up, maybe those aren't the people. But if those same people have to instantly put that mask on, in Asia there's a dance. You know how they change the mask fast as hell? You have ancestors calling you if you resonate with that energy. I think Lil Wayne, I think you do. You might find peace in a place, in a land. I'll let you choose, but when I tell you you're not bringing people for real, I need you to understand that. And that's what this whole change the mask. Those with the mask can easily get the fuck on, because, the mask gets cramped anyways. Shit, they forgot how to even feel to put that bitch back on. So a lot of them is glitching. Just automatically. Like, oh man, you glitching. Back up. Back up away from me. Go home. Take a rest. You ain't been home in shit, I don't even know. Fuck. Because really. But And I'm going to give you a hint. Since you've been building them walls. That's how long a lot of these motherfuckers been. And even then, understand. It could be newer generations around you, or just younger, or whoever, just new. You pop out as new. You see a lot of young around. It's nothing for them to learn your legacies, learn or watch. They could have witnessed your upbringing. You come up. And these same people learn your legacy. And it's something that they want to be a part of too. But the only way to get a role in this play is if you can get the script. And then people who faded to the black are the ones who wrote the script, producing it. Lights on, lights off. Everybody, cue, bitch, quiet on set. Those people with masks can be removed because they've been out here weathering all type of storms. Because you should really be doing you. Shouldn't be outside like this waiting on my fan club or waiting on my arrival. It's just too much. You see that shakiness? What is this? It's nothing for you to gently, kindly, hey, you okay? No, you're not. Go home. You need to rest. Get comfortable. And I'm talking to everybody. Get comfortable with telling those people around you to rest. Let them know I'm checking in. I'm checking in with you. But I think you need to rest. Real nigga shit. 226. Because I'm thinking about it. Like when I have a husband, like when me and my husband get married, when my husband comes around, blessings hit for me, I should. But if there are times where I need to rest and he can see it, babe, let me know. Tell me to rest. Because there are people out there who, that mask and shit like that. And that's how you deal with those people. Because the same way you can gently tell somebody you love to go rest, you can tell somebody who don't need to be the fuck around you to rest. It's all of light. It's all of good energy. I'm helping. Let me check in with you. Before you want to kick it around me, I need you to stop and lay down and go rest. Go home. You have entourage, you have roadies, you have all these people surrounding you, trying to get to you. It's okay to who? Okay, well, you just grabbed the fuck out of my shoulder. What's going on? No, I don't think you're okay. I need you to go. I need you to go home and rest. I need you to go home and take a rest. And then, when you feeling good and I'm feeling comfortable, maybe I'll let you around again. But I can't do that right now. And some of these motherfuckers, hey, they're not. The world, life, energy, 227, 327 is making those masks uncomfortable. Time is making those masks uncomfortable. So for you telling them that, you're probably unplugging something within them. Let it be a battery in their back. You're doing a lot to their system, but you're giving them that recharge. Publicly, when things are said and not, quietly left unspoken, nowadays, that societal pressure, that's it. I feel like saying 321. It's 328? 228? 321 exists as well. That societal pressure can do a lot for a motherfucker. To let someone know, hey, publicly regroup. Y'all are out at a friend group. When they had that whole thing where they was like, don't act like this at the function. Don't how to act when we outside in public, shit like that. I don't know, I forgot. I remember it was a trend or something on social media, but then, like I said, I have not been on social media in years at this point, so I don't know. Anyways, my neck is like bright. I need to tan. Lord, I need to tan. Anyways, yeah, so I just feel like I have a turtleneck on, like my flesh, girl. Anyways, some of y'all might be nervous to tell these people this. Removing people from your inner circle. You might be nervous. But do you need this? And I'm not saying as far as like a necessity goes. That brings misery. So don't look at these people like that. But it's like, do you need their removal in your life? Because it will tell you just how bad you are hurting you. That will explain the roots. There are a lot of entertainers, talented people, celebrities, however you speak, who got up, or went up, blew up, rised up, but from the manners of pain that they caused themselves, self-hatred, various aspects that haven't been healed. And then we throw these people up in the air and like knock them out of the park, like home run the fuck out of their ass. There's many celebrities and people, talented musicians, entertainers, world leaders, all types of crazy shit. Anyways, 331, 231. They get thrown home run, knocked out the park every year, all the time. I understand that hit and swing, or that swing and hit, child, Lord, I don't watch baseball. That swing and hit, you have to be built for that. You have to have a certain type of power, like a let's go again, like, because I come with that energy, like, baseball's my shit. In fact, too, bitch, I like that. Like, that energy really has to be of you. Because imagine you have to keep going up to bat. Imagine you're this person, you're that celebrity, you're that entertainer, you're that, musician. That's it. and you went up for bat, you got knocked out the park the first time, it was a rush. It was like, whoa, like, okay, this was cold. Like, wait a minute. Real nigga shit. I'm on to new things in life, moving forward, period. 232? 332? But in order to keep this going, you maybe didn't know, again, they 333, 233. This shit didn't come with rules and, I don't want to say rules, but it didn't come with the guidance of healing and what it means to be healed in these spaces. You just got knocked out into a whole nother field. You are officially out of the game. That ball has left the game. That's a home run. Ain't it? I don't know. I'm fucking baseball. I went to a Brewers game one time in my life. I had fun. I did. I had fun. Did I know what the fuck was going on? Not at all. Did I give a fuck? No. I was happy to be there. Shit. 333, 233. I don't fucking know. I don't know what goes on in these types of... I don't know. I almost watched a baseball... I think the most I know is like a little snippet of a baseball anime that I watched. But I only watched a little bit of it because I want to watch that with my kids. So I was like, no. So I'm going to wait. Like, basically. So it's but I'm not, overall. Fucking wait. Shit. I want to watch it with my kids. I do. It was good. Like, the first couple episodes was good as fuck. I was like, wait a minute. I want to save this for them. Anyways. You got hit into a whole nother fucking field. Outfield or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I'm hearing angels in the outfield. That's what it is. Pretty much. That's what it's supposed to be. Pretty much. Because you don't want to stay in the game, not too much. God, no. A home run, that shit hits, yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. But there is a way. There's a chakra. There's an element. There's aspects to where you can hit a home run every time. To the point to where if you hit that home run the first time and you get knocked out of the goddamn ball game, you may be able to rest there. If you got that type of alignment, that type of destiny, you may get to overall. And then let's say, okay, fuck it. Let me go hit it out the park again. Shit. Years later. Or, the next year. It depends on how how that energy resonates for you. My point is, to be a celebrity does not have to be an all-time, everyday thing in that manner. Understand, when you get your wealth, when you create, when you do whatever you do and give, that can be it. You can create enough for your community and live off that and build and do something totally different. Again, that I'm giving out. Amen. Don't shoot me. I am not the sheriff. I'm tasting chicken. Y'all need to stop eating so much chicken. Please. You can give it in sacrifice, but please stop eating it. Don't eat it too. Somebody's experiencing brain rot from all that fried chicken. And it's hurting their head. It's really fucking them up. It's getting real fuzzy. Alcohol as well. A lot of y'all are going to cut off alcohol. You're going to change your diets. I did that. You didn't know. 2021, I became vegetarian. I stopped drinking at 21, yeah. I realized I don't like alcohol. So literally, I was turning 21. But before that, I was kind of I'm not drinking no more. Shit nasty. And I just stopped drinking because I didn't fuck with it. And my birth chart was your life will progress. And boom, fucking goddamn. If you give up alcohol and meat. I started doing it. I feel good type shit. I like my life. I fuck with me. 237. 337. Even though I did see 327. So somebody could be trying to put me in a lesson. Don't worry about that. They ain't got shit to do with me. It's completions around here, baby. Ashe. 238. 338. Ashe. Anyways, moving forward. I never expected to channel while doing the Tales from the Natural World series. So this is interesting. But maybe I shouldn't do edibles as well during this series. In fact. That's another thing. I haven't been feeling like taking edibles either. Like today, earlier, I was like, I don't, but they're phasing out. This, mind you, I've always been somebody who can cold turkey, stop some shit. So that don't bother me. Whether I do it today, tomorrow, I don't fucking know. But whenever the fuck I need to, period. Same thing when I went vegetarian. I just stopped eating meat like that. It was just like, well, fuck it. If I made the decision, I made the decision. And it was that on that. And to this day, I don't eat meat. Same thing with alcohol. I haven't drank alcohol since. Period. I can cold turkey stop some shit. Try it. I think y'all probably can too. Whole time, challenge yourself in that manner. It's not difficult. But do create that change. That significant change. That groundbreaking change. Maybe that's all you really need. Maybe some of y'all don't have that. Maybe y'all got rid of those enemies and those people with the mask and all the extra shit who trying to make a play and a fucking theatrical or what's that shit? A Shakespearean in your life. You got rid of all of that shit. I feel like a lot of y'all did the work back in 2012. If you really been about it, for a minute, I'm saying, industry-wise, this is and a third. If you've been in some shit, you did that work. I'm tasting catfish. Too many of y'all been eating catfish with hot sauce. You need to stop that shit. But the hot sauce is helping you. So if you've been having that hot sauce craving, I'd also be careful. Somebody could be trying to war you in life. They're drumming up a fight. That's why you keep eating all that hot sauce. It's a drummer boy. Like Drumline. Like Nick Cannon and Drumline. This motherfucker ain't stopped. They flipping the goddamn. They don't give a fuck. They ain't even looking down for real. They's focused on you. So it's very serious that you create these changes. No pescatarian is what I'm hearing. No pescatarian. Because you just drumming up a fight where you gonna lose. This motherfucker is who, bitch? Oh, you want to play with that? Like, this motherfucker is... This is somebody who has water and earth. Because I'm seeing green and grass and trees. But these are the type of trees that only Ogun can cut down. But even the waters hold Ogun. So you're kind of outmatched with this person. Because this person has earth and the waters. So they can flip the fuck out of the drum, play a whole new song. You don't know this motherfucker. This motherfucker is skilled. It's too good. It's kind of giving. Like, damn, I probably shouldn't have gave. Like, I feel. That was some real nigga shit. They're not as good as me. They're not good as me at all. Not at all. I would never say this person is on my level. So if you think that I'm a good, powerful, however you want to see me, but just in a blessed, almighty manner, Orisa way, Ashe. This person ain't touching me. Start there. Yeah, because real nigga shit, that's all they got is the earth and the waters. Bitch ain't touching me. Because I got more than that. I don't even know why. Because I was trying to, that was some cold ass shit, actually. But that just goes to show this motherfucker will be who they're drumming for you, but they're very strategic with that earth shit, like a Virgo. They very strategic. So they already have a plan in mind of how to come fuck you up. That's why they're drumming up a sense of fire to the point to where they know if they continue this action, that's what the drum is. That's the fire. And they can be directing this fire, well, it's starting within your stomach, within your system, to make you war. They're trying to drum the anger and the war within you. That's fucked up, because hot sauce sound good as fuck, like Tabasco. Like some Tabasco sauce. Caliente. Somebody can also be named after something Hispanic, like in Spanish, like Diamante, Caliente, Rico Suave. I don't know. Something about apples falling far from their tree. This is like, what's that nigga name? What was like a president who got hit on the head with an apple or some shit? Exactly. I think it was George Washington. That's what this person amounts to, the dollar bill, because they want to be the first so bad. Like they want to be the number one, but they don't know value. 244. These people don't know value. Anyways, it sounds like you just got a common enemy, like an ancient enemy, a random enemy. Like imagine your next door neighbor, like your neighbor comes across the street and directly plays music in front of your house, like blasting in front of your fucking house, because they know it's fucking with you. You just got a fucking, like a common enemy, pretty much. And a common enemy can seem very powerful, especially what they're gifted with, what they're not skilled, but what they're gifted with. You hear the water. What they're gifted with. I hear something like, know thy enemy, but don't trust thy neighbor. Something like that. I don't know. The person can be very close to you. For some of y'all, these could be parents. Like whole time. Because you, mind you, child star, celebrity, hood. I hear hoodwinked. Something about the hood. I don't know. Like hood celebrity. Okay, cool. I don't know. Or just timeline famous. Timeline famous. I don't know. It resonates though, because you're moving forward. You got to exceed to the new chapters. But for a lot of these people, for a lot of y'all just need to let shit go. It starts with you. When you let that shit go, then you know how to be in the audience and not on the main stage. Because not every year do you have to go beat the fuck out of yourself when you don't even like getting hit with the fucking bat. Why the fuck? For some of y'all, it really feel like that. Why the fuck you gotta hit me with a bat in order for me to make it to this side? But understand, once you get hit over into the next side, home run, out the park, you can stay there. You can stay there and you can build in certain areas. You don't have to be a baseball anymore. Nigga, reduce, reuse, and recycle. I don't know. Like, you can make something else. You've done something. You've achieved. And with that being said, you've probably already become your own. Angels in the outfield, however you want to say. Like fan bases and shit. People will support. Solange be doing whatever the hell she want to do. And I be loving it. I be right there. Shit. Robin Fenty too. And I be there. A lot of people. There's nothing wrong with that. You just got to find out what you up for. What are you doing? But it starts within you, and it's more than just that. You're going to be doing healing and shit. Because you really got to know how to sit the fuck down and be the audience. You don't have to be on that stage. You don't have to work here no more, big mama. We got more money than the people on St. Charles Street. I'm trying to tell y'all that. You don't have to show up in the circus all day. We got more money than the people on St. Charles Street. But if you can't hear me, what the fuck I look like? I'm not gonna force you to fucking listen to me. No. I'm not being difficult either. But it is something where it's like, maybe you ain't never done it before. Or you've been, numbed out. So you have to fuck around and you can't be zoning out and fucking nodding out in the audience. Not at all. No. Fuck. 3:48. It got me sounding like a Burner Boy concert. Why the fuck am I like this? Oh God. And I was dead serious, cause like now that I think about it, let me be real. Let's be fucking real. Now that I think about it, if motherfuckers, if I'm over here talking, if I'm giving real nigga shit, real nigga shit, and you motherfuckers is not out, you okay? No, be real. Is that motherfucker okay? I mean, I don't know. Shit. No, be real. Nowadays, you gotta ask. I don't give a fuck. Especially if now, Burna Boy, I don't know, man. Maybe, I don't know, bro. We, I'm on my business. Fuck, I don't know. My business. But, that's some real shit. I'm gonna ask, hold on. Do you good? I don't think you're okay. Again, I think you should go home. I think you need to rest. You've been trying to keep up with whomever you've been trying to keep up with. And they're moving fast, but this is their timing. Maybe you're riding that person's wagon a little bit, bandwagon or however. Because understand, nowadays people love that take care of me. Give to me. Give your money to me. Give it up to me. I've been waiting too long. Stay way too long, baby. I can't even stand. That's my shit. But like, I've seen this shit too much. You ever see? I don't want to talk about it. But like, it's so many different complexes going on nowadays in these streets. Nowadays in streets, right? I think one of my favorite examples, I don't want to say favorite, but a good example, Metro Boomin. Things that occurred with him. Why the fuck is all you niggas on stage? Get the fuck off stage. All these motherfuckers looked around because he ain't talking to me. I deserve to be here. Or however the fuck. Because everybody think they, I hear bigger than the program, but just overall. In this manner, it's like a lot of them niggas was really dedicated to whomever was on stage. So in their mind, they too are with this person. I'm with that person. Well, I'm with that person. And I'm with that person who with that person. But I be with these people. At that point, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. The artist should have started kicking motherfuckers off. Metro was saying, if you're not the artist, get the fuck off stage. At that point, the artist needs to be like, get the fuck off stage. Pointing at their own people. Go home. Go home. Go the fuck home. You motherfuckers is tired because y'all can't hear. Y'all can't hear. You need to go rest. Because you didn't hear them say, get the fuck off. You're not the artist. So get the fuck off stage. You didn't hear that. Y'all think y'all need to go rest. Y'all need to sleep. Y'all need to regroup. When I send you home, and not like I run shit, go home. No, but like, these are the type of people who have been running with the pack, running with the crowd, running with whomever, like wild horses. And that's crazy. Because it's different. Some people could have felt as though, they were running with horses. Like, wow. But really, they were out in the cities with snakes and all types of fucked up ass rodents and poisonous, venomous ass animals and shit. Just predators. So they learned how to not become prey. So then we just got a whole bunch of fucked up ass jungle in society. And people are clenching and holding on to whatever the fuck. Like, that's a lot of what we see nowadays. There's a lot of people clenching and holding on to whomever. Crabs in a barrel. Whereas, if these crabs just let the fuck go and spaced out, they might find out they're not even a crab for real. This time period, because the wild horse, Chinese zodiac, we're entering new phases. And everyone's going to resonate, but all the resonancy is of wellness. For some. And then for those who really can't, hey man, that's not our problem. Mind our business. We can't focus. We can't even look at them. That's looking back. You're going to break your fucking neck looking like that. You're going to hurt yourself. You might even feel it. You might know. You might be like, oh, nah, I need to. Nah. I'm not ready to look back. My fucking, just no. Oh my God, I know what's back there. Fuck around. It's gonna piss me off if I turn around. I'm not even trying to do all that extra shit. Fuck. Overall. I'm sorry. This is a long one. I should have stopped it at a certain point. I'm gonna break it up. I'm not gonna break it up. I'm not good like that. I'm not editing and shit. In my mind, I was like, hell yeah. I'm not doing that. I apologize. I've been wanting to try to make it a video, but it ends up alive. Yeah. Right now, these time periods are about getting rid of a lot of those negativities, those nasty waters. Because that's what the swamp is, nasty water. Not all water is good water. A swamp exists. So who y'all been running with? For those who've been running or outside, for better words, literally. Outside, in it, I don't know what the fuck y'all be doing. But you're not cruel. Don't be cruel, for better words, when telling these people to go sit down. Because when they sit down, it's like they're coming back as free horses, wild horses. They've experienced some things, so now they know where to trailblaze. It's like, thank you for the opportunity to be on these stages, to be around. I now can shift my own energy for myself. Because again, a lot of these people are just skewed. Understand, there's a lot of my generation who they grew up watching, but they don't know the overall. But when you start to tell and you start to speak, but you heal as you're doing this, because you're showing them that it's possible, they then can start discovering themselves, rediscovering and discovering themselves. If my favorite, this is actually my favorite. If my fave, I hear, if I don't do nothing, I'm a ball. I'm counting all day like the clock on the wall. Like, if my fave can be this cold in my life, I too can create for me, though. That song, them lyrics right there, you never know how you speak to a person. That's what a soulmate is. But when you're gifted, your ashe is coming from somewhere, and it's powerful. It's spreading like spores. That's for somebody. They use their ashe in the worst manners. I hear, I don't see nothing wrong. I don't like that. Because I'm seeing somebody was out here like a machine. Spreading their ill will. I'm hearing a lot of different things. It's corporate giants and machines that go against me. But I'm also hearing, payola, like a machine, just, producing and flipping out. Advertisements, cold sales. I don't know what a cold sale is. Illness, cold sore maybe. I don't know. I hear ice, something about ice, jewelry, robbery, France. Somebody could be planning on robbing you. That's why you need to start telling these people to go. Because then they're going to start getting deluded as if, well, I'm your community. Why aren't you putting into me? Then I have to be the Robin Hood, robbing you like you the hood. Like, what? The whole time, you don't want these people in your community. That's why you need to send them home. Gently send them home. Let them know. And if you want to. But, the point is, I'm rebuilding. And sometimes these are the type of people you ain't even got to say all that. Just, it will be shown. It will be known. When they look towards you, without their greediness, when they look towards you, they will see you healing. You ain't even on stage. You an audience. That's humility. But that's openness. That's availability. That's a change. That's a shift. It's giving them new drive, new energy. It's like, wait. Let me do this right. Let me do this correctly. Like, let me do something too. How do I get in there? But the only way they can get in them doors to wherever you're seated. Because understand, real nigga shit, I said, 401, 301, is if they do the work and they become, but just simply do the work. Because it's only building them towards their community, them doing their own work. They may not be in the room next to their fave sitting right next to you, but the point is, that might take them all the way to a whole nother different gig, a whole nother different channel. A new place that they didn't even know, but they were stuck and stagnant in what was a kid, or what was a upbringing, or what they once learned. It's okay, and it's going to be very normal for people to unlearn what they once learned. In fact, very fast. They could have just learned some shit, 2025 shit. And they gonna unlearn that shit. They gonna drop all that shit. I hear like the dime of a hat, but a dime a dozen. Also something about dozens. Don't be afraid to do things cheaper. Whereas it used to come in dozens. Don't be afraid to, charge certain dividends. I don't know what we're talking about, mind you. I am of currency, but I don't speak currency all day. All right, I'd rather speak nature, because speaking currency, no. All right. Yeah. But I like this. This was nice. I'm getting lightheaded though. Yeah, I did a lot of working out today. I feel good. I think we all feel good right now. Yeah. We're optimistic. I'm changing those nasty gut feelings for a lot of y'all that a lot of y'all have been having. And that's a start. I needed that the same way y'all needed it. But understand, there's gonna be those who they're not making it out of that swampy water. That's their waters. Like a gator in them fish tails. I don't know. Fish tails, tails from the waters. That's what they the waters are speaking. I said, the waters is letting y'all know just why and what has become. A lot of the body is water. That's why dehydration is fucked up, but real. We're gonna start seeing it in reality very soon. Very scary. It's very sad. This is not just old people. This is not just men and women. This is children. You're gonna see it in the vegetation and the plant life, the animals. Vets, somehow veterans are important as well. Or the vets, like I hear pediatrics as well. There's gonna be many tides that are like, yo, what the fuck? And it's gonna flow in. It's not good flow. This is that swampy waters flow. The fuck is America? It's gonna make you question shit that you don't really wanna know. And the only changes you can make is if you do the inner work and act accordingly. It's not about to get scary. You're about to have to force yourself to make you safe and secure. And if you think that's scary, then you really need to start loving yourself and protecting yourself. But loving yourself starts with protecting yourself. Some of y'all just have to remember the fact that you love yourself. And then you protect yourself. Some people need to protect themselves so that then they can rebuild and start to love themselves. I had to do that. I had to start protecting myself so then I can rebuild. So I can truly love myself. What I can see. Some of y'all been loving yourself. You grew up in an environment where you felt free enough to love yourself. Hey, fuck it, let's have the conversation. A lot of you Negroes is privileged. Privileged as fuck. Because y'all grew up in safe, good environment, good people around. You had good family and shit. Very privileged. Remember, a lot of us didn't have that. There's a lot of us who are coming to these spaces very healed. Or just doing all the healing, getting the work done, but we ain't come from the same, environments as you. So you can be saying some shit, we can be saying some shit, but just know. Yeah, we both healing. We both healed. We have made it to certain numbers that where we're kind of all in the same rooms, or we're in the rooms with certain people who they're at a certain number. They're nowhere near below, but they're above a certain number. And we could all be thrown up in that motherfucker. From 6 to 12, from 7 to 12, from moving forward. All of us can be thrown up in the same goddamn rooms, elbows and some more shit. But just know, Yeah, we heal. And we healing, period. Those at 6 gonna make it to 12, period. I say. It ain't nothing but like, what, 6 steps away? Right, you already did it. You halfway there and they keep going. Like shit like that, you know? But you do gotta know, regardless of where you are, when we are all in these rooms, not everybody came from a certain type of background. Because I can tell y'all, I be looking at you motherfuckers and y'all be talking about this, that, and the third. And I be like, damn, privilege as fuck, bro. Because I ain't even had that. Not saying but I'm just saying, like, damn. I mean, my kids gonna have it. I said. But, like, I didn't have that, actually. You niggas were blessed. Fuck no. Fuck you were privileged. You're privileged. Okay? Ain't no wrong with that. Again, healing is knowing that my kids gonna have it, my baby's gonna have it. And we all in this room, we can create it amongst each other, shit. You trying to be my brother? You trying to be my sister? Yo, shit. Like who? Let's make family so that our kids got cousins. Oh yeah, that's my motherfucker. Yeah, I said some old shit. We blessing each other. I think that's a good melting pot. But it's only good when we all healed. When we heal in and we forever doing the work. Because it don't take much. But you do got to be open. You got to be knowing how to sit in the audience sometimes. You also got to know how to achieve within your own self and your own system. Can you clear the room in order to figure out your path? When it needs to be you and your ancestors, and they give you a map, and y'all pull that motherfucker out, and they start making points in. Hell, let that even be you connecting. Can you get into them? Can you clear the room so that you can call up real niggas, some real nigga shit? Let it be a diviner. Let it be somebody who knows some shit. It could be me through these videos. But you got haters in the room who can't hear this type of shit. Not that they don't want, hear it. Fuck it. They don't want to hear it. Fuck it. It is that simple. They don't want to hear that shit. My words don't sound good to them. Fuck no. Sound like they finna be removed. Or even worse. That they gotta do the work. Oh my God. Exactly. They don't want to hear this shit. So now they're going to affect you even worse because they know this your type of shit. This some shit you can stomach? Because I can't stomach this. So if you can stomach this, I'm not poisoning you enough. Ain't that much soda, dirty Sprite, 410, 310. Ain't that much, goddamn, I hear cocaine. Ain't that much bullshit in the world that can really skew you, and I hope not. Sex and pussy, I don't know. I hope not. I hope these are the words that you can continue to still hear. I said. They got poisons. I got poisons too. Shit. 411, 311. Amen. But you gotta clear the room. You have to clear the room. I'm picking up diviners as well. If you can't, can you call up somebody who can and authentically get your roadmap done? Can you connect? Can you connect to nature? Maybe you booked and busy. You can't really go outside, but can you call somebody who is in nature? Can you call up an Orisha? Can you call up a, I said, high priest, high priestess? As long as you can do for you, but you are going to have to clear the room. A lot of y'all have never cleared the room before. What the fuck? Some of y'all have, but it's just like you don't want to clear the room. You don't like it. That's that self-work. If you're not resonating with the aspects of being a celebrity entertainer, understand YouTube is an aspect as well. Musician, artist, overall, world leader, a functioner, I don't know. Nigga, life of the party, I don't know. How you resonate, put the phone down. TikTok, social medias, Instagram, Snapchats, Twitter, and some more shit. Can you put that shit down? Can you clear your environment? Delete your social media. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta tell you. First of all, we should all be deleting our social medias regularly to invite a new algorithm. You see what I did there? Yeah. It's not what you thought it was. It's not, oh, because I need a cleanse. No. Your algorithm. Simple. Delete the history that was stored up and give yourself a new lens, a new perspective. That will also say a lot about you if you go back to old habits and old ways, old communities. If you're looking up the same content because you just got to see that shit again. Change your algorithm. Delete that shit. Delete the whole account. Stay off of it. If you really need it, make a, start over, but don't tell nobody. Not at all. Delete your account. Don't tell nobody when you make a new one. And when you do it this time, keep it private for the first 4 or 5 months, 6. Challenge yourself. Push yourself further and further. Mind you, you're still on social media, but you can't be in those same spaces. The point is, make something new. Give yourself clean, fresh new land to walk upon. It's like being in an uninhabited aspect of nature. And it's safe, it's beautiful, it's what you create. It's not until you start adding bullshit and predators that make you prey when it starts to get ugly and feel like that. I see a lot of people trying to redirect their attention spans as well. Maybe it's not your attention span, but it's who has your attention, who's calling for your attention span. What are you giving your attention span to? Oh, I say. What are you giving your attention span to? A lot of y'all giving out too much money as well. You're investing in too much. Shopping, TikTok shops, and you're buying cameras to go hang out whole time these people, You're trying to live that social media lamp life, that social media lava lamp life. It's not working. No, you don't need it. It's unnecessary. Change your algorithm. That's the problem. You're seeing certain shit that make you want to go buy Cinnabon and shit like that. Your fucking stomach is sick of that shit. And it's been telling you that shit for weeks and whole time. But you just keep seeing it on your timeline. So you just gotta go. And then they having a sale. And then this and that. And oh my God. And you hit up the group chat. And everybody's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, bitch, we were already there. Like, I don't know. FOMO and shit like that. Delete your social medias. Start new. And when you do start new, if you even start new, some of y'all really need that break because FOMO is fucking you up. You learn shit and you become it. That's some new word ass shit. We didn't have that word in 2014. It was YOLO or some shit like that. I think it was like 2011 the whole time. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was a different one. It was something totally fucking different. And oh my God, you'd be surprised if you don't know how many people said that shit. Got in tune with that word. Made that word their life. I'm still mad at you motherfuckers for fucking up soft life. y'all fucked it up for everybody. Yeah, no, fuck that word. You just fuck it all. Because bitches made it something totally different than what the fuck it was giving. I felt like it was giving nature. I should have known. Nature ain't soft. So, yeah. That left. Pretty much. Anyways, Celestial Insight has been given. 418, 318. I'm tasting Cocoa Puffs. Excuse me. Cotton candy make you wanna chew all on my bubble gum. Raspberry, grape, cherry, come and get this honey bun, yummy yum. If you're not ordinary lady, know to drive a nigga crazy, Willy Wonka wanna date me. I don't know. Life should be getting sweeter. Not artificial, but the fact that just, how that made everybody feel. It was giving cookout. Motherfuckers pulling up to the cookout, blaring that song. Everybody else at the cookout vibing out to the song because they didn't pull it up, blasting the song. Like, we don't have to make it hard. We just gotta be able to authentically be amongst one each other, and another. Fuck. But nobody wants to be around nobody. I hear, don't bring me no bad news. I also hear a Respucia. I hear a cat in a hat. And then people with masks. Flipping those masks. But also, I'm going to add another category. Because, I don't know, I see a little deeper than the rest of y'all. And certain shit I just don't want to sit around. Somebody bleeding. I don't want to sit amongst those who are bleeding and bloody blue and shit like that. And you bleeding everywhere. And if you bleed on me, I'm going to be pissed because I don't fuck with bodily fluids and shit like that. I think everybody should keep their fluids and especially their bodily fluids to themselves because, hell no, bitch, no, ugh. Fuck no, you gonna piss me off in this bitch. You look around, piss me off in this bitch, G. Ain't no bleeding on the floor, G. Get my friend, oh, G. I know damn well you ain't bleeding on the fucking floor right now. That's the last thing I want. In the same function as me, the same party, and the same we at the cookout. The whatever the fuck you want to say, G. This is the barbecue, somebody backyard. I don't know. But the overall is like, hell no. Or your leg broke on the way here, but you still trying to show up. No. You should have turned your ass back around. That was the only option, was to go back home and heal. Go to where you need to go and heal. Because if you broke your leg, I don't think you need to go home, motherfucker. You need to get that shit checked. Go to the motherfuckers who can heal it. Whatever is hurting you, whatever hurts, whatever is broken, I say, whatever has been wounded. But understand, you can't show up everywhere and automatically think you finna be accepted in. No. We got business cards and shit, nigga. Here could be email. I do read email. I don't read a text message, but I will fuck around and read an email. Because first of all, that shit crazy. Who the fuck is emailing me? That's stupid. I will fuck around and read an email before I read a text message. Dead ass. That's crazy. I probably shouldn't put that out there. You're gonna piss me off. Don't you dare fucking email me. I'm gonna punch you in your shit. Well, let me stop. Actually, it was just funny to think about because I do be telling people, I bet you better email them. That shit funny. That shit funny. I mean, we got phone call businesses. Who? Black-owned businesses. Fuck. Black-owned company. Yeah. We love being black. We love each other. We support each other. I said, we bless each other. And we rise the community amongst each other. I said. So we ain't letting motherfuckers in who bleeding and bloody blue, broken bones. Call and let us know. Cause trust me, we can get some shit done. We know people. Even if I can't show up, I know people who know who. I'm connected. Well connected. Overall. If I gotta plan a day, plan a trip, okay, cool. But understand, currency is forever involved. That Orisha just exists. So don't ever think you can play somebody, steal, whatever. Oh, you're going to do this service, but you're not going to pay me correctly? A bitch. We're going to see how far you get. Before I break the other leg, motherfucker. I'll show you a wound in this bitch. I'll create one on your ass. Fuck around. Matter of fact, I don't got to do too much because these are your lessons. You don't want it. It's not, obviously. But, amen. Be correct, be intentional. We're not wasteful. 424, 324. Hey, some people you can only call if you know you type shit. Like if you know you a boss, if you know you balling, but you just got your stability got a little rocked or who. Some shit shifted. Sometimes you can feel some shit shifting and you need to call somebody. There are people who you can call. And even then, you might know somebody and they can call somebody else overall. Or they can let you know. I know motherfuckers, myself, who can prescribe and script it right on the phone. Fuck is you talking about? I can tell you exactly what I said. The water. That's funny. Real nigga shit. I am that person. I know some niggas. Me. Well, no, I know some niggas. Actually, I'm be real. I know some people. Yeah. That's cool as fuck. I can say I know people. I mean, they don't know me, but like I know them. You know, I be lurking and shit. Social media. I be watching. 325, 425, YouTube channels, IG. So I can recommend some. I can point you in various directions. I love that. That's like having cards. Ooh, and I got a lot of business cards. Fuck is you talking about? Black-owned company. Going to the white lady house. You don't have to work here no more, big mama. I love that shit. I do. I love that. That's my shit. We deserve. But we're becoming, we're creating, we're innovating, we're renovating, we're breathing, we're blessing. I hear we're getting stoned, while others is getting stuck in stagnancy. Stoned can mean grounded, period. Grounded. In good ashe. True manner. We're learning the real roots. Names are being woken up. Waking up. Awaken up. I feel Oko. But Oko is waking up aspects to himself, his children. They already exist. They already here. They just don't know their names. They don't know who they truly are. But they come from a past. But understand, Orishas had their immaturities as well. They had aspects, and I don't want to say aspects, but we can say aspects. Because nature is vast. 327, 427. But archetypes, for better words, past archetypes, younger archetypes, older archetypes, in between stages. Mind you, how you looked at 12 is not how you are or who you are at 30. If you were 12 years old and you operated in a certain manner, what you give at 32 is very different, or it should be. But that's how you know you're in nature or not. That's how you know you're growing with the right, I was going to say growing with the right celebrities. It's time to wake these Orishas up in your life and make them your celebrities too. And that's for everybody. I say, real nigga shit, that can be a hint. Not a hint, it's nature. So it's what's coming towards us, the world. I mean, it's already here for us right now. Look at us. Look at me. But it's coming towards the rest of the world. And at rapid speeds. Like the waters. Like Lake Michigan. Like the oceans. How the waters push the sand from the ocean. Or within the ocean, or amongst the oceans, just overall. $4.29. It feels good. Spring will feel good. Nature will start to feel good. Earth will feel good for those who have been doing for it, catering to it, treating it as such. It's about to get good for those who are willing to do the healing and what's necessary. It's about to get very good for us. Ashe. I hope y'all take everything I said and apply it. I've been sending out a lot of blessings lately. I love that for me. I love it for everybody though. I like blessing, actually. Yeah, God damn it, I need to, no, for real, I need to, that's that Olo Demare shit that yeah, man. I done been through them type of lessons in my past lives, in nature, billions, thousands, hundreds, however you want to say, years ago. I'm very ancient. So Olo Demare don't have to tell me too many times when it's like, nah, the type of ashe I have, I can't really just bless and bless. But being human, I can love and love. I can send you plenty. And you don't have to receive it. That's like whether you open up your mailbox and you give a fuck. Shit, like, sometimes you get mail and you don't really give a fuck about that mail. Oh, thanks, I guess. Somebody's thinking about me and my address. I don't know. Fuck, somebody's thinking about my address, my plot of land. I don't know what I'm renting right now. Somebody's thinking, somebody give a fuck a little bit. But it's like, yeah, So I do give 431, 331, but you have to be amongst nature in order to feel it, in order for it to feel good, for better words. Period. I said. And that's how you bring motherfuckers back. Yeah. You want to be blessed? You got to receive it in nature. Period. Come back. What they say, come on in the room. That's what I'm hearing. Come on in the room. Shit. I think that's for the Christianity bag. I have one of those. I don't know. I must be good at it. I think a lot of Christians can hear me. A lot of them can hear me. There's a lot of people. There's a few. Them can't hear. Even in various aspects, they be trying to get into nature, polluting the fucking place. Oh, bitch, get out. Pissing me off. You won't be polluting over here. And that's the conversations I've had. Well, these people have to go over there. I can't invite them into nature and they polluting shit. No. Tell them to get out. Remove these niggas. Put them in their designated areas amongst nature. If you're in the swamp, okay. This ain't the swamp. This is Lake Michigan. Like, I don't know. The fuck? This is not that. You go over there. I'm not over there. Leave me alone. Stop trying to bring me over there. Fuck, bitch. Like, you will get people who will try to push you into different aspects of nature, change your nature, creating a whole different catastrophe, however you say it. A whole new phenomenon has occurred. That's how viruses and shit like that start. That's how illnesses and pretty much natural disasters, all type of crazy shit begin. When they start pushing you into different aspects of nature you have no business being in. You know you. Or you're supposed to know you. 333. 433. All right, peace. Thank you for watching. Send in love. I'm sending plenty. I mean, it's throughout this whole video. 4 hours worth. Take it in. That's what I'm sending you. I said.